Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another late night live stream. It's Monday night, Tuesday morning. How's it going, everybody? Oh my gosh, I was gonna be kind of on time, and then I just got distracted by a few small things, and here we are, starting at 12:51 as a result. Oh my gosh, time really flies. Wow, look at these beautiful TCC graded cards. It's so nice to grade cards. I really enjoy it. We got a few pre-orders done, and then we got 4 of these express grades done as well. We got a lot of cards waiting to grade too. You should see it. I've been storing them in a nice box, and we have so many new grades that are going to be worked on over time. Can't wait for that. Tomorrow, or technically today, later today, I will be looking at a property, and potentially it's going to be a rental property if I manage to purchase it. And it will allow people from this community to move out here. Well, one person, maybe 2 people, to move out here to Lake of the Ozarks and rent a house and come grade cards. So that's what we're looking into right now. May I say your voice is so unique? Is it? I probably just have a voice. What's up, Ever? He says, hey, mister. Wow, so let's see the grades. Man, the express grades were all 10s. These cards were so clean and well centered. I think Leafeon was the only one, he would get a 9.5 on centering, but these other cards were so nice. It's really cool. I wish I had more equipment. Pretty soon, I'd like to upgrade my equipment for grading the cards and I don't even know what that means, upgrading the equipment. I'd love to know exactly what companies like Beckett and PSA are using in order to give out pristine and black label and perfect grade so I'd love to know what they're using so I can hand that out myself. The centering was so good on these cards. I would love to check them for like a pristine grade. But anyways, yeah, these 4 were beautiful. Great grades on them. 10s on all of them. Jordan Natividad, Francisco Cambero had 2, and Nicholas Zalewski. What's up? Missing my girl Mary a lot tonight. Oh, man, where's his girl Mary? Beautiful. So I was really happy to see this Charizard grade 10 too, by the way. I like that we have another Charizard graded 10 with TCC grading. And then over here, Kip F, have you pulled any of the Ultra Secret Wheat Cross cards? Not that I know of. So we have Cecil 10 from Opus 1 and Titus 10 from Opus 1. Unfortunately, the Vincent and Ultimecia turned into 9s, mainly due to print lines. These cards do pretty good on the centering, although you could find one that has centering that's just slightly off. But the centering's never terrible on these, so anytime you see the 9 come out, it's almost always because there's too many print lines on the card. Sometimes they're very subtle, but they're there. And then some of these 10s may have a very, very, very minor print line and still sneak through. So they're not necessarily strong 10s. Some of these are weak 10s. So it's kind of interesting, isn't it? Anyways, let me go put this on another table. Yay! Those are ready to ship out. I think I got like 2 more Kip cards to grade. All right. So many pre-orders. I made something today. I'm calling it a premium junk box. It's not for sale, but I was working on it. I'm like, what am I doing with my time? Shouldn't be doing this. Basically, I took a junk box, and instead of just tossing all the cards in haphazardly, I actually organized them into sweet little rounds of 100 cards. So I'm a total waste of my time. I don't know why I was doing that, but I made one of them. Maybe I'll give it away or something. I don't know. Space Jesus says, any news from Nogla? Yeah, Nogla had reached out. He's interested in having some of his cards graded with me. I told him I'd do it for free, actually. So he's going to send some cards my way. It's Mary. He's going to send some cards my way, and he's going to get some free express grading, and then he will show them off. It'll be a great thing, actually. All right. Let's go ahead and jump into PayPal. It is already 12:55. Starting late. Nogla these nuts. Oh, so here's a development. This Fire Energy is not for sale here. It is for sale in the Pokestan Marketplace Discord server. Let me show you that. So for those of you who are unfamiliar, we have 2 Discord servers. That's my social media, and this is Pokestan Marketplace, okay? Pokestan Marketplace is a Discord server you can join to go buy cards from other people. All right, and then if you have cards to sell, you could purchase a vendor roll. So there's a fee for the vendor roll, and that allows you to have access to all the selling channels. Well, one of the selling channels that I developed, Pokestand Auction, that's a category up there. This is called a category. This is a channel, auction rules, auction suggestions, and then down here, here's an actual auction channel. So the auction channel suggests that the auction ends on January 22nd at 12 a.m. And then this, with the little cross down here, this is called a thread. So for those of you who have the vendor roll and want to use an auction in Pokestand Marketplace, you would create a fresh thread. I did one. And then you make a post with what you're selling in that thread. So I posted something, it's this fire energy, and people are bidding on it. Right now, Mr. Ice Cold Cleanse says he will pay $60 for it. So right now he's the top bidder. So if it ends and he's got the last bid, I have to give him the card for $60. I might end it early even, give him the card for $60 and put another card into auction just to help people understand how the auctions are working. Mister, read my very important message. I saw that, Mary. I was reading it. I shouldn't have been reading it. I should have been setting up my live stream. We'll definitely look into that, and it sounded like you wanted me to buy some stuff for you. Ryan says, like the video. Ree! All right, so this is for auction. I even wrote it, auction on the back. And anyone in Pokestand who has that vendor roll is welcome to create their own auction. And I hope you guys watching from your computers right now or from your TVs or cell phones will consider jumping into that Discord in case there are some good auctions in there and you get a good price on something. I don't know where to put this. I guess I'll put it over here. All right. Let's see what you guys are ordering. You know, it's only got, the Discord server's only got about 800 people in it. And that is actually an advantage for the buyers because it means you don't have as much competition. For the sellers, it can mean putting something into auction can be a little risky. It's still a good way to eliminate a card that you needed to sell right away. Let's see. Where did we leave off? So here I am giving my wife tax money for the tax date. And then we have an order from Robert Dimmick. Would you use my 2 express grades, please? 10 for the time to pick me 2 cards. I trust your selections. Oh, Mr. Robert, sounds good. Let's go find your bag, Robert. So Robert's starting the night out by requesting that I pick 2 cards for him to express grade. Can a seller have a minimum bid? Yeah, I suppose you can, because you're setting up the auction, and minimum bids are just kind of a normal thing. So yeah, you can say minimum bid of $50 if you want. I think that's totally fair. Let's see, Raymond. Yeah, minimum bids are fine. Of course, when I do stuff, I don't think I ever do minimum bids. I think that it's more exciting when there's no minimum bid, but it's totally up to you, isn't it? Can auction threads titled be edited once created, keeping sellers honest? Good question. I think they can be. I think they can be edited. I guess take a look at his careful pictures. Take a careful look at his pictures, and here's the thing: if it gets edited, it should say when it was edited. So that's something that to pay attention to. Sandaconda. Ultimately, you can't force someone to pay for something, and you can't force someone to ship it to you either. So if something's going on, leave negative feedback for each other until, you know, for other people to be warned. You don't want negative feedback in the Discord. Let's see. So he wants me to pick 2 cards out, huh? You got a lot of holo cards. Let's just set those down for the minute, for the moment. I'm here, says Snorlax. Snorlax! Then on the right, Charizard looks good. Gengar. You probably just want 2 cards that have a very good shot at a 10. Is this from Tag Bolt? This is a Tag Bolt card, is it not? Man, I would consider that one, believe it or not. Blastoise is off center. These Shiny Star mini holos are way too common. This guy, the print lines on him are too obvious. I can't let that one get a 10. So these 2 cards are the one I have. There is the Charizard in here as well, right? Where'd he go? So this Charizard, he looks pretty clean. What do you guys think? Charizard or Snorlax? I feel like there's a lot of these Charizards graded, but maybe there's a lot of the Snorlaxes graded too. Hard to say. I'm going to send out the Snorlax Eevee. What's up, Luke? I feel like everyone and their grandma sent out that Charizard already. Didn't your boss give you today off? It's bank holiday. It's bank holiday. Woo! What? All right. I want the day off. Where's my day off? All right, I forgot to bring the box for the card grading back up, so I will just have to set these down. How do I trust a seller to ship the card upon payment? There is no way to trust him. You just find out if he sent it. That's it. So, you know, if you're paying with PayPal, be sure to use the buying merchandise option so that if the item never arrives, you can contest it. I wish I had the day off. Ho-Oh sold. Oh, I moved that off the table. Doo-doo. Yeah, if it doesn't get sent, just get a refund on PayPal. Well, and the way that works is PayPal will want to see the tracking number, okay? So if you open a request and you're like, he never sent this item, they're going to want to see the tracking number. All right, I'm sorry. I got to send this one back. This one's no good. He's off center and he's got a print line. He might have gotten away with the print line if he had perfect centering. And even then, it depends on how bad the print line is. Your other card is going to end up being this Charizard. We don't want to send that Articuno. I really like that Articuno to be a 10. He will probably turn into a TCC 9. The thing is, he's got off centering as an issue too. All right. Express grade at 9, you know what I mean? That would make me sad. RNGesus is here. What a great name. Hey, mister, let go my egg. There we go. So I want him to get 10s. That's why we swapped that out. Thanks, mister. I appreciate it. Best card to pull in VMAX Climax? Ooh, good question. Golden Pikachu, maybe? I guess whichever one is going for the most money online when it grades 10. Pagala got the Rocket Ball. Damn, you've been around a while, man. Thanks so much for being a member for so long. Robert Dimmick. EXP. Glorious, the one going for the most money? That's cool. Shows you the power of the waifus, man. People like them. I have been learning. It's so weird because I myself have never really cared about, you know, fictional characters. All right, cool. Thanks, Mr. Robert. Joshua Kim says 1 in the large. Joshua Kim. Oh, the large is probably going to end tonight. That's my guess. I'm here for the free ones. We're going to have some free ones in about 1,000 subscribers, everyone. We're about to hit 40,000. Help me get there, okay? Tell other people to hit that subscribe button. Jason Laura says, I see my address was rejected, and it's because my apartment was missing. Ah, there we go. Perfect. All right, cool. See, I'm glad I did that, Mr. Jason Laura, because what I could have done is I could have told the software to ignore it because the software was trying to reject the address. And what I'm allowed to do is I'm allowed to override that. And if I had overridden it, I would have just shipped the item probably to the main desk or whatever, the administration desk at the apartment complex that you're living at. And then they would not, probably they would not have forwarded to you. And then you would never find the items. Or they would return ship it or whatever would have happened. So this is Speedy Boogers. Let me write that down. Yeah, I'm glad we figured that out. It's always tempting for me to override the software. All right, cool. Now we are on the right track. Oh no! Our Pokies, they're open. Joshua Quintana. Pokemon Merlin stickers times 2. All right, now we got an order. So tomorrow is Tuesday, and I'm probably going to get an ocean of Pokemon cards tomorrow from the mailman. I'm very excited. Merlin stickers times 2. You would also like 5 fusion strikes, it looks like. Here we go. Snorlax. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. And shipping. I have a bag. Please ship. Let me have a drink here. I'm dying. I'm roasting. PSA or CGC? I would do either of them. Whichever one you like better. But let me mention this. I feel that PSA's price reflects demand that they can't keep up with. And if you hold your cards for a long time, it's not like your cards are going to grade a lower grade next year than they are this year. So if you can hold another year, maybe PSA will have enough staff that their card grading will go down in price. In the meantime, you could grade with the CGC. What I would do if you're going to grade with the CGC, be very picky. You know, pick your very, very best cards out to ensure that you get the 9.5 and maybe if you're lucky, a pristine. Right? Because if you can get a pristine, those sell for more than a PSA 10. I've seen them sell for more than a PSA 10. All right, what do we got? We got Diggersby. Ooh. Here's Dynamo. But you got to be really, really tough when you send cards out to CGC. You don't want to send them any of your cards that are even slightly off center on the front or the back. There can't be even slight issues with your card, no fingerprints, nothing like that, okay? They check the surface real careful. You got to check the surface real careful. And they take off a lot of points if the front or the back have any issues. Can I throw lesser offers for the cards on the table? Sometimes I accept offers, but for these cards, not at all. These cards in particular are all high quality cards, and I will want to sell them for the maximum amount that they will sell for. Are you done with the TCC God Packs? I'm afraid I'm all done with them. They were taking way too much of my free time to make. It's possible whenever I get somebody hired on, an assistant, ooh, Gengar, Muck, Professor Oak, it's possible that maybe an assistant could make them in the future. So that could be on the horizon. Other than that, it's simply not worth my time to make them. You know what is worth my time? Instead of sitting around making God packs for like an hour, I could just go live and just open regular packs. And that it turns out that is a way better use of my time. So, you know, how I spend my time is really competitive these days. Everything's trying to get my time from me, and I'm trying to just do the main things that matter, which I would say the number one thing I could do is go live. All right, we got Jesse. Wonderful Jesse out of this Topps Merlin sticker pack. Cool. Make them with just one card. That would, I mean, I guess in theory we could do that. What I'd have to do is order some really expensive cards and then do a math calculation. And then you'd have people losing money when they open up the packs. Because what would happen, it'd be like the live customs, right? You would have maybe 5 people in a row who get cold ones, and then one guy gets a super extra hot one. That's how that would work. All right, Mr. Joshua, let's find your bag. Joshua Quintana, huh? I definitely have seen that name. Let's check here first. Your face. Oh no! Our Pokies. Jordan, Joshua, Joseph. Oh, here we are. I have to hear your thoughts on the Logan Paul thing. LMAO. You know, it was bad for the hobby. It especially was bad for the company BBCE. And I didn't like to see it. I felt bad for Logan Paul. I felt bad for anyone else who got ripped off. I felt terrible for the BBCE guy whose reputation is definitely in the dumpsters now. At least for Pokemon it is. And so I just didn't like to see it overall. But it was funny. The G.I. Joe meme is a real meme. I think we're going to have some G.I. Joe on this channel. And it shows you that you guys better be real careful and consider how risky it is to try and purchase vintage product, because there are counterfeiters out there right now. They've got nothing else to do probably other than spend a lot of money finding ways to perfectly counterfeit this product, okay? So I'm scared to buy Pokemon card vintage now. I really am. I don't know what the solution to that in the future is going to be. I feel like the solution is at the time of purchase. Oh, good, you provided your address. At the time of purchase, you're going to need to have them open up the product to show you it's real. All right, Mr. Joshua. Sweet. Let me go ahead and you don't have a lot to ship. Grab that, and we'll grab your email. So shopping for vintage cards, we need like some new way to verify it's authentic when we purchase it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, let's say you buy a vintage box. I'll be like, now send me a video of you opening the box and opening the first pack for me. You know what I mean? Something like that. There we go. So that's a big talking issue point, or whatever the term is. Stephen Barr is back. He says 2 of the Opus 1s. Ah, yes. Miss Tammy was trying to snipe something out of here, too. Can you move the Delita foil from my non-hit bag to my hit bag? Delita foil. Sounds good. Jokes on them. First edition G.I. Joe is more than Charizard. Well, we've got G.I. Joe on the way right now, so we're going to have some G.I. Joe. Cloud of Darkness. Ooh. All right, one lovely Cloud of Darkness in pack number 1. And pack number 2, Fairy Summoner. You got Waka Flocka Flame, Hades, Lebrow, Aerith, and Garland. Look at that Garland, dude. Dude, I love Garland. It's very cool looking. Why is the Pidgeotto so expensive? He's a very special Pidgeotto. You can see right here on the label, it says base set 1999 2000. So that's not a regular unlimited Pidgeotto. That is a special unlimited Pidgeotto. He's part of what some people call it the 4th print wave, or the last print run of base set. And what's going on here is the bottom of the card says 1999 2000. Well, only the last print run of base set had that. See, it's not base set 2, it's actual base set. So he's part of a special subset, kind of like no Rarity Jungle or other sets that had base set subsets, I should say. So he's a pricier card. I'm questioning whether it even makes sense to sell him, because maybe this is too investable of a card to be selling off. By the way, I'll point out, look at that. It got a 10, got a recent 10. Now look at that corner. So you would call that a weak 10, and PSA is allowing a flaw here. You can see it's a pretty obvious flaw. Other corners look good. But yeah, so it kind of gives you an impression, what does PSA allow? You know what I mean? And that's a borderline card. When it comes to grading, all the complexity is with the borderline cards. When a card is an obvious 10, those are very easy to grade. Obvious 10s are easy. The hardest cards to grade are always the ones where you're biting your lip going, do you let that through? Or is it a bad one? So you want your Delita added to your hit bag. I feel like I should not go through your 5 bags looking for it, because that could take us a long time. It's not in the first bag. You got, look, Steven, you got a lot of cards, man. If you want to grade the Delita, have me go looking for it, okay? If you want me to grade it, have me go looking for it. But if you're just wanting to sort it into another bag, we'll hold off on doing that for now, okay? Mister is exposing his cards. What are you talking about? I'm exposing PSA standard. You know, this is still a 10. Look, this is recently graded. They didn't grade this a long time ago. 5.2 means it was recently graded. So this is PSA's own standard. And their standard includes a white dot on a 10. Now, what I would have to say about the white dot is it's a very thin white dot. It's very small. So the size of the issue is important to their decision making, is what I conclude from that. And in another company, you might call this Pidgeotto a 9.5. PSA calls it a 10. So that's their style. Anthony Rodriguez says 6 of the Japanese heroes. So I wouldn't regrade it. I wouldn't regrade it, that's for sure, because it'll turn into a 9.5 with the other companies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. PSA gets away with it because they are the biggest company. They have the most graded Pokemon cards. So they get away with that standard. Because everyone will buy it because they say, well, PSA is the standard, and they gave it a 10. It's pre-recorded. That's right. Is this pre-recorded? God, I hate this song so much. I'm so tired of the saxophone. My lord. I've always hated that they don't specifically tell you why the grade it is. I like that they don't do that. I think it's silly that everyone wants like the, from my point of view, it's better that they don't tell you how it graded, because if they say in big bold letters, it graded 9 because it sucks, it's actually going to be harder to sell that card later. You know what I mean? So the less thinking you do about it, and you just go a 9's a 9, a 10's a 10, the easier it is to sell later, in my opinion. Because every time I've gone shopping for a card that is less than a 10, when I see the subgrades on that card and it spells out why it didn't grade 10, somehow I like the card even less. I go, well, now I really don't like the card. And on the other hand, if I just see a plain 9 and that's all I get to see about the card, I go, oh, maybe I'll buy it. So anytime I see subgrades, unless those subgrades say 10, 10, 10, 10, I have no interest in reading those subgrades. It makes me like the card less as a buyer. That's for Anthony Rodriguez. He says, I've got it back. Well, let's go looking for it, Anthony. Yeah, anytime I see subgrades, I go, oh, man, now I really don't like this card. Unless they say 10, 10, 10, 10. That's the only time that the subgrades don't make me dislike a card. So like this card says 10, but imagine it actually, for the subgrades, it said like 9, 9.5, 10, 10. You would like it less. So subgrades typically just take away from the value of the card. And you pay for them too. Like if you're referring to CGC, they charge you. They charge you for putting subgrades together. Let's see, Anthony Rodriguez. We're looking for Anthony Rodriguez. You're not over here, are you? Isai is over here. Where did he go? He must have taken a break. Maybe you're up here. Alexia early. Nope, not up here. Oh, there you are. I found you. Yay! So easy. You're right here, man. Found you in a heartbeat. There we go. Anthony Rodriguez. Sometimes a bag's hard to find. David Moraes. 1 Shining Fates. Perfect 10 gets free subgrades. Does it really? 1 Evolving Skies. Mike Size says I liked and subscribed. 100 likes and Mr. gets Metazoo. All right, David says he has a small bag. What's up, David? David Moraes. Surprised to see how low pops are for all the other holos in celebrations. Well, nobody's grading the holographic cards with PSA because it costs like $100 too, right? So why would you spend $100 grading a holographic card? It makes no sense. Oh, Mr. David, what a travesty. Only some stinky holo cards this time. Oh, David. David. My sweet David. Let's go find your bag. Not in here. Are you my boy or another Anthony? What is he talking about? The Umbreon and Rayquaza VMAX are impossible to pull. Yeah, they're pretty hard to pull. That's a good thing. You don't want them to be overpopulated, and they still will be. It's the crazy part. Like, just wait until PSA opens up fully. You'll find out that people have been pulling a lot of those cards. Next up, we got Justice Rodriguez. He wants 3 Cosmic. Ooh, 3 Cosmic for Justice Rodriguez. He also would like 3 Roaring Skies. Ooh. Super Bowl commercial gonna have Pokies maybe. That's fusion. Let's put these fusions back. What's up, Morks? 3 Cosmic, 3 Roaring Sky spots, and 5 Evolving Skies. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's get a fresh box of Evolving Skies open. How's it going, everyone? Oh no! Are those G.I. Joes? What? I'm ready for my G.I. Joes to arrive. Let's talk about the cards I truly cherish in my collection. G.I. Joe. All right, this is for Justice Rodriguez. Are you ready, man? I'm scared for you. All right. Cobra Commander. All right. Cosmic Eclipse. I'm nostalgic for Metazu. Metazu came out like a whole year ago, man. Sweet. Metazu, they don't even own the copyright to their characters. All right, what do we got? We got Lily's Poké Doll. Very nice. Here's Marshadow. Come on. Just cold ones. Only cold ones out of the Cosmic. What a fart, man. NBA coming? Mr. Squirtle, I would say we might be taking a break from sports for now. I might be removing sports from the menu. Elemental Badge. Here's Suicune. Top of the morning to you, mister. Make it a magical day. How's it going, man? Says Shinobi. Hope to grade with you one day. I hope so, too. I just copied all the Metazu characters to the metaverse. Eat it, noobs. Here we are. They don't even own the copyright to their characters. Here's Trevenant. Here's Phoebos. And we got Jumpluff. What sports do you have? We have quite a bit of the football packs left. But, you know, I feel like I'm probably not supposed to offer cards that I can't grade. You know what I mean? There we go. I drew boobies on monsters and made a box. Wow, man, you pulled the ultra rare Darkness Energy out of your Evolving Skies. That's a nice save. I'm glad you pulled one hit out of there, because otherwise it was looking pretty cold today. Justice Rodriguez, you got a box. Let me grab it. Yeah, I kind of don't want to spend my capital, my money, on cards that I'm not able to grade. I do not grade sport cards, although I could get a sport card guy one day, and maybe he will help. But, you know, I've also thought about hiring somebody who can just host entirely separate from me a whole sports stream for people who love sports. Next up, we got Demetrius Gizas. Hey, Mr. 10 of the Wii Cross. You got it. And 5 Hollow Live and 10 King's Court. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5 Hollow Live. One, two, three, four, 5. Why not? It's just the same concept as Pokemon. Yeah, I'm not like discriminating against sport cards. I just kind of explained it already. I said that I'm not capable of grading the sport cards, and so maybe I want to put my capital towards cards that I can grade. All right, and 10 King's Court. Where did I last put King's Court? Here it is. All right, King's Court. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's always there's a limited amount of stuff that I can afford at any time. And so if there's a limited amount of cards that I can sit on, maybe don't sit on the cards that I can't grade. You know what I mean? Oh, you're asking why I can't grade sport cards. I'm not knowledgeable enough about the players and the sets, and I don't feel comfortable grading something that I don't feel like an expert in. You know what I mean? I really feel very out of water with sport cards. Like if I held up a $500 sport card and a $100 sport card and a $10 sport card, I wouldn't know the difference between the three of them. So that is a problem. 10 Kings Court. Demetrius going deep over here. How's it going, Demetrius? Welcome back, man. I'd love to have maybe like a baseball card expert work with me. I respect that. Only if Logan Paul's guy could say that. Yeah, I don't like to touch it unless I really, really feel very comfortable with what I'm doing. I know I could probably make money doing sport card stuff because it's obvious to me that people love sport cards. So that part's very obvious. Arcana Triumph Joker. Ooh. There we go. Here's Hyper Cannon. Doing okay, mister? I'm not feeling well today. Ooh. I hope you feel better soon, man. Thunder Speed Summon. Here's Face Card Fusion. When can we buy TCC stock, mister? We can overtake GameStop. Just started Pokemon channel. Wow, man. Way to mention that. But facts, though, stick with what you're comfortable with. Right. Well, it's not just that I'm comfortable with it, but sport cards already have a lot of dedicated people who really understand it very well. Somebody mentioned the Holo Live, and what I would have to say is, you know what? You're right. I don't have a ton of experience with Holo Live, but I guarantee you neither do the guys at Beckett. The guys at Beckett probably know as much as I do about Holo Live, maybe less actually, because we actually handle a lot of Holo Live, and I've handled a lot of Weiss Schwarz cards, right? So PSA and Beckett probably know about as much as I do about grading these cards. But I can promise you that PSA and Beckett know a lot more than me about sport cards. So that's why I don't want to touch the sports, but I'm okay working with Weiss Schwarz cards. Yeah, the guys at Beckett, you think they're experts on Weiss Schwarz? Very unlikely. Very, very unlikely. All right, let's go ahead and snipe these. Compliment and promotion at the same time. Confusion? What? Who's complimented? I want to compliment. All right, all right. Oh, a big full art over here. Take a look at that. It's got all the waifus on it. Is that called bouquet? Oh my gosh, it's the Bouquet card. Weiss Schwarz print quality is really good. Yeah, exactly. Their print quality is excellent. Exactly. Let's see. Oh, full art. Who's this girl? What I know about Pokemon cards is I would not want some, let's say like a sports guy who really doesn't collect Pokemon cards. I would not want him to grade my Pokemon cards. It should be somebody who does nothing but handle Pokemon cards. Somebody who really loves them and knows them at like a deeper level. And so that's very important to me when it comes to card grading. I wouldn't just want some random guy grading my Pokemon cards. I'd want somebody who knows Pokemon cards handling my Pokemon cards. And it's the same way with, sports cards. So if I was a big sports card fanatic, I wouldn't want some Pokemon guy trying to grade my sport card. Should be somebody who knows all about sport cards and somebody who owns a lot of graded sport cards, somebody who has sent out sport card submissions, somebody who has a lot of experience receiving already graded sport cards. You know what I mean? That's who should be handling my card grading when it comes to sport cards. All right, here we are. Sneep. Aaron Rodgers like A5, so he's my favorite. Sneep. Time to get these WeCross open. All right. We got to get more of that other WeCross set with the Babble Witch. Very popular. I love sports, but I hate the sports card. With these modern sets, do you recommend holding on to product or the chase card long term? Well, I often say when it comes to collectibles, what's most important is that you're just collecting what you really want to have. Because if you have cards in your collection that, let's say they're like good investments, but you don't like to look at them, you're going to get bored and you're going to sell them just to get out of collecting. Okay, so my first thing that I would say is it's very important that you enjoy your collection, and that could include modern cards. Now, if you're speaking strictly in terms of investment, I don't know how comfortable I am with the highly printed modern cards that everyone's grading. You can get them at a good price sometime, but I feel like I don't know how they're going to appreciate over time. So it's a big question mark for those cards. Big question mark. Turns out there's too many of them. And so they're not really appreciating in price because they're not that rare. So for them to appreciate in price, what would need to happen is they'd all need to be purchased up off of the market. Alt discovery. And that could happen over time, definitely. On the other hand, Pokemon will just continue to print new modern cards. So I don't know how investable they are. It's a good question. Here we go. Yeah, Burning Shadows is an interesting set because they had a print run problem. So Burning Shadows is nice. Here we go. I used to think that Tag Team All-Stars was a good set because it was only in Japanese. And then they started making like all these English versions of the card, and you didn't even have to pull it out of a booster pack, so they kind of ruined it for English. All right, Demetrius. You got a box, Demetrius. All right. I hope you feel better, man. Thanks for stopping by. I'm from California. There we go. Toss this back up here. Next up, we got Marcel Torres. He says 3 Roaring Skies. Is Lost Thunder modern? Yeah, I would say so. Oh, wait, we got to mark 3 of them. There we go. Bread and butter pickles are terrible, you know? They are. They taste weird. Jordan Bruno. Can I get 4 spots in the box break? You sure can, Jordan. Is XY modern to you? It's on the borderline. It's very close, but I think it's just far enough away. So the 90s won't appreciate in price? Are we talking about cards from the 90s? Jordan Bruno then wants 3 live customs and $4 to the Ice Chicken. All right. 3 live customs. 1, 2, and 3. All right, you got SV34 there. Let's see what that is. You got Frostmoth. So this was basically a cold pull, but it's kind of a giveaway cold pull, right? Rather than a holographic card. So that's for you, Mr. Jordan Bruno. Where's the best place to sell bulk? The trash can. That is the best place. All right, toss this over here. 4 to the Icebird. Where'd the Icebird go? Oh, I bet it's over here. Oh, there it is. Yay! Hey, mister, you just hit 80K on TikTok. What? How nice. There we go, 1236. Oh. Next up, we got Joshua Sprumont. He says 2 custom snipes and a spot in the break. All right, Joshua Sprumont. 1, 2. Oh, you got, it looks like you got bag B. Let's go grab that. All right, Joshua Sprumont. That is these 4 slabs here: Naganadel, Magnezone, Ho-Oh 10, and Snorlax 9. So these 4 GMA slabs are now yours, Joshua. Very nice. You gotta ship them out because there's so many slabs. Lots of Jaguar plays today because of the holiday. What? What are you talking about? Lots of kids today? Boy, I should have some coffee before we started. Joshua. Sprue Mont. There we go. Mr. Member Only Chat. All right, quick, turn on the members only chat. I think we put them in here as well, right? All right. Sweet. Mario Quintana says, one Japanese HoloLive. You got it. Corn has their own coffee. Oh, my God. So how's Monday been for you guys? Were you guys nice and busy? I was nice and busy. Oh, Diva Girl. Oh, Ears Girl. I was busy not getting enough sleep. My wife woke me up. God, man. I'm like, what are you doing to me? I only got 4 hours. Okay, Mario Quintana. Aha, here we are. I bet it tastes terrible. What tastes terrible? I'm pleased with these waifu openings. Me too. Paulo Great says 3 of the Blue Sky stream. You got it, Paulo. 1, 2, and 3. Ooh. Snowing Snowden. Nice. I love the snow. I can't imagine living in like a tropical climate like Florida or Hawaii maybe and never getting snow. I mean, it's like you're missing out on life almost. You know what I mean? Like, it's an experience to have. Really feel like you got to experience the cold. Cold? You get all snuggy under a blanket with the hot cocoa and it's gloomy and cold outside, but you're inside nice and warm. God, man, that's a great feeling. Mr. Paulo. The snow is a pain in the ass. Well, yeah, it's a pain in the ass to anyone who wants to go driving, on the other hand. So, but you know, if you know it's coming, you just get all your grocery store shopping done ahead of time. And then you tell your boss, I'm not coming in because it's snowing. Hey, we need you to come in. Nope. Nope. And if you don't like it, then you're going to have to fire me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm sure that doesn't work in like Russia or something like that because it's too snowy over there. They're like, yeah, you got to come in or we will fire you. 1 and 2. Oh, Mr. Tyler, I'm sorry, man. That's not the hits. Where are the hits? Oh, look at those vivid voltages. What's up, mistress? Says Tyler. How's it going, Tyler? Sneep. Hot chocolate with rum. Snowed in. It's Edward Snowden. Let's get one on the house. In Soviet Russia, snow finds you. How's it going, Jordan? Jordan, did you see your TCC return? I live on the coast, so I feel the cold all right during the winter. It's just not snowing. I live on the coast. Gosh, let's get this camera a little bit higher. Ooh, that looks a little bit better. All right. Sweet. All right, what do we got? We got B-Drill. Buzz, buzz. Long time no see, says Tyler. It's been so long. Careless. Very careless. We got Pikachu. Pika! Pika! He's a large Pikachu, actually. Imagine that guy using a fat Thunderbolt on your ass. You're out of there. Here's Colossal. I did not. I'll rewind it. Dude, did you order express grading, by the way, Jordan? Or did I accidentally place you in with the express grading? I noticed your sleeve did not say express on it. I was like, wait a second. I live in Europe and it's cold every day. Oh, I'm sorry. Europe is a little further north, isn't it? Here's Toga Kiss. You know, for people who are from Europe, to make sense of the place where I live on the equator, I'm kind of like where Greece would be, maybe. It's a warm climate where I live. Very, very warm, very humid. We do have a cold winter, but it ends pretty fast, in my opinion. Then it's back to the heat. Back to the heat, back to the humidity. Tyler Nix. So we get a mix of hot and cold where I live. He says, I have a bag. Okay, let's go looking for Tyler Nix's bag. Let's see, Tyler Ward. More like Spain, I guess. Yeah, maybe southern Spain. It actually gets it can get pretty hot where I live. It can get up to like 100 degrees. Of course, you guys don't do Fahrenheit. You guys do Celsius, so you have no clue what I mean when I say that. Unless you have memorized Fahrenheit. Summertime out where I live gets so hot. It's like, it's dangerously hot. You wouldn't want to leave a baby outside in the heat. Let's see, Travis Fillardo. Sometimes I wonder if I moved to Europe if I would miss the warm climate. But I kind of like the cold, so maybe not. I kind of do like the cold. Puts me in a good mood somehow. The briskness of it. That brisk feeling that makes you feel like you need to get back to work, you know what I mean? Rather than playing around in the sun. Like, I'm so cold, I better get back to work so I can move to a beach. Leafeon with the 10, super stoked. All right, there we go. Sunfan, he says 10 Eevee Heroes and 10 Evolving Skies and 10 Fusion Strike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8, 9, 10. Always toasty here in Australia. Australia. Yeah, you guys have some warm climate too. 10 Eevee Hero, 10 Evolving Sky. The Chinese are going to take Australia. Nah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Probably not, but China could become the world superpower. That would be sucky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 6 here, and this is empty. I need to go grab more Fusion Strike. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. North Korea will take over. They shot missiles. Open a box of VMAX Climax and some other tag team Japan packs. I got 2 tag team. You got double teamed? I mean, I'm not here to judge you, man. You do whatever you like to do. All right, perfect. How does your grading work? We send you the money and you mail the cards we want? Right now, the only way to get a card graded with me is to have a card with me on this table. That's the only way. In the future, we will accept mail-ins. I got to buy a real expensive machine first. It's a forensic machine and allows me to detect cards that have been manipulated and cards that are fake. So I really want that machine, and I'll show it off to you guys. I'll show you guys that I have it, and this will help people feel confident. And of course, you guys can feel confident about the validity of the cards right now. Since I'm the only one who handles the cards, people don't get a chance to manipulate their own cards. So this is a great way to authenticate, is open, authentic sealed product that you guys never get to touch. TCC to the moon. Yeah, I actually reached out to a forensic company yesterday, and they came back to me and they want like $27,000 for their forensic machine. So they're the second company now that's just about that price. There was another one I'd contacted and it was about $25,000. So yeah, that's so expensive. That's so expensive. I will have to grade so many cards to make $25,000 so that, I break even and then I can move on to being profitable. So it's going to take a while to afford it. Now, the other thing I could do is just not have that machine and start accepting mail-ins. I feel like that's a stupid idea. So I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Want to hear a joke? Yeah, your mommy's booty. Gotcha. That's so much money. Yeah, 25,000 is pretty expensive. I could buy it on a business capital loan. So I could buy it right now on a loan if I wanted to. Maybe that's the move. But I wouldn't want to do that until we have somebody hired helping me, because I don't want to receive a lot of mail-in grading requests before I could handle it. Otherwise, you guys are going to be waiting a year, just like people did with PSA. So that's bad too, right? Do I grade Japanese modern cards? I grade a lot of Japanese modern cards, yeah. Make OnlyFans to get money faster. All right, OnlyFans, and I open the cards with my toes. You can depreciate it with your taxes over the product lifespan, says Corn Rolls. That's true. No mail-ins, only fresh pokies from TCC desk. All right, here's the Espeon. Here's Rufflet. We've got Zygarde Slack Off. Gordy Salamence. Oops. Oh, Gyarados full art. Nice, man. Very cool. So this is for Mr. Sunfan. You got Avalugg and Crystal Cave. I got you, man. Well, I can't wait for you to be able to do that because I don't trust PSA or anything like that, but I've been watching you for a while, so I trust you. PSA doesn't do a terrible job. I got a lot of PSA cards myself. I think it's good that there's a lot of card grading companies because it kind of, not to, I often make fun of people who use this word, but it kind of decentralizes card grading, doesn't it? It takes away all of the concentration of the right to grade cards out of the hand of one company, which PSA has shown us when it works that way, they are able to charge like $150 or $200 per card grade when they're the only company. So if you guys want to see PSA card prices go down, there needs to be enough card grading companies to handle the demand for card grading such that PSA can't get away with those prices. And they got away with those prices all last year. It's insane, actually. So if you want to see cheaper card pricing, you got to have competition and innovation as well. Innovation is driven by people competing. So yeah, it's a good thing. Here's Santa Scorch. Here is Shelder. You can't be doing this to people's lives. Wow, look at that Dracloak. Inteleon VMAX. I didn't know that card was in there even. Soup. Here's Lucario V. There we go, Lucario V. TCC grading to the moon. Here's Geodude. What I'd really love, I have like a vision, I have a vision where we have an office built out here in Lake of the Ozarks, and then people who want to grade cards can move out here and hit up that office, and there's an influx of cards, including cards from this table, and we can get cards graded all day. So it will increase the number of jobs for card grading, which I think is really cool. If you want your hobby to become your career, that's a pretty rare opportunity for that. And if you're working with PSA is already pretty full of people, I'm pretty sure. And you'd have to move out to, they're in California now, right? So California is like one of the most expensive places to live, whereas Missouri is known as one of the cheapest places to live. So it's a totally different opportunity out here. All right, Sunfan. Let's see, Mr. Sunfan. Boop. Time to give Sunfan a box. Bots. Oh, where are you? Yeah, what's up with these bots, man? Weird. What do you think about GMA grading? They're okay. They're okay. GMA's okay. I can tell that the GMA cards aren't as popular. I think CGC is probably better, to be honest. So if I had to pick between GMA and CGC, it would actually be CGC. All right, there we go. I guess I'd have to say one thing I don't like about the GMA card grade is the slab is just too large. It always has been. Yeah, they got a large slab. I find it annoying. So Sunfan, you got your bag here. Got a lot of hollows there. Just leave it like that. Why pick CGC when you can use TCC? All right, and we'll grab this over here. Sadly, I'm not allowed to grade cards with my own company, right? So I can't grade my own cards with myself. That would be cheating. So I can't use TCC grading myself. Kind of drives me nuts. I would very much like to just grade with my own company so I can advertise my own company, right? Like that makes a lot of sense to do it that way, right? But I'm not allowed to do that. That would be, again, that would be cheating. So I have to use another company, and, you know, I gave GMA a test, and you'll probably see me use other companies as well. What's your opinion on AGS grading? I think that King Gary Pokemon, he graded with them because they were asking him to, and he showed them off. I mean, I thought it looked okay. My thoughts were that I think he was mentioning that they graded harsher than if PSA had, which for those really expensive cards, think about it. He's grading with the less prestigious label for a lower grade. It just absolutely makes no sense at that point then, right? Like you should try to grade with the company that will give you the highest grade and the highest profile for the brand, right? That's what makes sense. Well, the only reason you wouldn't choose PSA is because the price is too high. But if you're talking about really expensive cards, the price really isn't too high at that point. You know what I mean? So for him, it made no sense to grade with SGC. All right, let me get these put away. Did I say SGC? I meant AGS. There's too many grading companies these days. That we need a new way to name the grading companies. I should just call myself TheCardconomist Grading because all the acronyms drive me nuts. We're done with Mr. Sunfan. Now we have Ever Treminio. He wants 3 of the Dragon Ball Zs. SGC slabs are large as well, but they look very nice. Yeah, I'm pretty uncomfortable with the size of the SGC slab, but that's okay. I've one big bag and a new small bag. You got it. One big bag and a new small bag. PPE to the moon. PSA set the slab standard. They're just most commonly graded with. And the reason for that is probably because they let cards get through with the 10 that would not get a 10 with the other companies. And the other reason that works out for them is because they have the most graded Pokemon cards. Oh, what's this? SS Broly Brutality Beyond Measure. Oh, look, he's giving him a cute little hug. They're best bros. Here we are. BGS. I just can't. I've never officially graded with BGS. I just don't like them. I don't like their slab. When it comes to buying cards, though, I don't care what slab it is. I just buy a card. Like, so let's say, here's a GMA slab, right? Let's say there was Charizard in here. I don't care if it's a GMA slab. What matters to me is if the Charizard is priced well and if it's actually a 10, that's the most important thing for me. So how much do you trust GMA grading is a good question. Like, do they grade accurately? That's a good question to be asking yourself. If they do grade accurately, great. So now you can consider a GMA 10 when you go shopping to buy one. All right, let's see. Ever Treminio. But I don't know. I've gone through their stuff. I found some cards where I didn't really agree with the grade. And that happened again with this return. So I have mixed feelings about it. I'd be a little nervous sometimes. I'd be like, show me the front and the back. You know what I mean? I got to see the front and the back of the card before I make the purchase. Here's Evan Tellis, Elijah, Edwin, Eero. So Ever Treminio, you say you've got 2 bags, but I'm not even finding one of your bags. Let's see. Put this back over here. Ever Treminio, you're one of those guys. Yeah, here we go. It says right here. I think your big bag's in here, actually. Oh, here we are. I see what you're saying now. You have a big bag and a small bag, and they're right next to each other. That's what you meant to tell me. Gotcha. Okay. Found it. Next up, we got Liam Strawford. He says, "Morning, mister. Can I get 5 of the Dragon Balls?" You sure can. Let's get some fresh Dragon Ball open here. Oh. In the future, all door will be electronic and you ask Alexa to open it. Wow, true. Very deep. All door will be electronic and you ask Alexa to open it. Same with sex. I want to get another card graded so I can sell it on eBay. Get TCC slabs out in the world. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. All right. Mr. Leon. Is there a payment option for you to grade our cards more critically to ensure cross-graded black labels, etc. in the future? Okay, so you're asking if I can check your card for like pristine and perfect, right? That option doesn't exist. It's not that I don't feel like I could probably offer it. Like, I could just grade extremely harsh if you'd like. The thing is, I don't have the, I would say probably the software and the hardware to do something like that, because I feel that they probably are using a sophisticated setup for that. And so what I would like to have is a camera that hangs down over the card when it's time to grade it. And then it's a really powerful camera that takes various types of pictures. And then maybe the underneath of the card takes picture at the same time. You know, like maybe lay it down on a picture taker. And so it takes a picture in the top and the bottom at the same time. You click a button, and then I'm hoping you use like a software that can detect literally anything, right? Like it images it a million ways. And that would allow you to try and detect for any slightest small thing that might detract from it being black label, right? And so, yeah, I'm interested in that. I'm not at that level yet. I have to invest in equipment to do that. And so over time, we'll be able to make that investment. For now, what you could do is you could cross-grade a black label or a perfect CGC into a perfect TCC grade. However, I don't know why you would do that because their labels are more established. So it doesn't really make financial sense to do that. You know, and with those cards being so expensive, I probably don't recommend it. But for now, it's just going to be, yeah, we're not going to be able to do that for now, okay? The perfect grade and the pristine grade. Liam Strawford, I've no doubt that maybe some of the cards that I grade deserve a pristine or perfect. You know, I've never thought about that, about working as a card grader, but that would be really, really cool because I have a bunch of really cool looking Pokemon cards and I just enjoy seeing cool looking cards. Yeah, I mean, the card grading is really nice in that way. I've learned a lot already. We've graded about 200 cards now, and I've already learned so much about card grading in that short span. It's really all about being perfectly objective. You got to be very clean, and you got to keep everything very well organized. You got to be very accurate. So it's a highly, highly, highly detail-oriented job. And I would compare it to sort of like a job where you have to repair, you know, like a watch. You ever seen like watch repair? So this guy with the little magnifying glass over his eyeball, and he's dealing with tiny little parts, and he's got to be very slow, it's very tedious. So card grading is a lot like that. You want to be so clean and so careful that nothing wrong ever happens. Liam Strawford, he says, I have a bag. See, I just checked 2 L boxes. We got an L box up here too. Let's check that. Levi Grimes. All right, we didn't see you up there. What's this over here? Jeff Josue Castillo. Not over here. Liam Strawford. Looking around for any other L boxes. I didn't see it. Let me check one more time over here in the main L box. Mister has to clean his hands in the grading. Yeah, every time I grade cards, the very first thing I do is I go and I wash my hands. And a few minutes in, I'll go wash my hands again. Here we are. I found your bag. Sweet. Yeah, I would say that's very important. Jamaica flavor. What are you talking about? Enpeng Sangvile, 2 of the Wii Cross. You got it. He gets a manicure. That's right. Every day I get 2 manicures. Slow chat tonight? Everyone's sleepy, Alex. Do you have someone to clean the sweat off your forehead when you grate a chowie sound? No. But I'm not sweating, though, because the room I work in is very cold. And it will be in the summer, too. It's the best place for air conditioning. It's Tawil Ibon. I got to get my wife an outfit like this. I don't know how to convince her to wear that, though. All right, let's see. I'll be like, it makes you look really cool. Here's Dola. Oh, my God, Dola. Boop. All right, that's for Mr. Inpeng Sangvile. Thanks, man. I got to get my future wives those outfits. Wifey outfits from Fredericks of Hollywood's. Oh my gosh, we had one of those in our mall for a while. So sad though, I watched it go out of business, just like many businesses at the mall. Malls all shutting down. Oh man. I don't even have a mall where I live now. There's no mall out here in Lake of the Ozarks. Look at this Pikachu from Black and White. I ought to make that, I ought to put that in the next large. That ought to be the chase card. That'd be a cool chase card, you know what I mean? Here's a Snorlax 10. Plumeria 45. Malls are doomed. How do you prevent dust from getting onto the slabs? Well, the slabs are already closed, and so you open them up to put the card inside, and you can take a little paintbrush with this little bristles, and if any dust got on the slab, you could brush the inside of it. But that never really happens. They're always closed until the very moment you open them. When I was 15, the mall was the place to be on a Friday night. Me too. There were so many kids in the mall that there had to be like mall security all over the mall. Yeah, and now malls are basically empty. Especially with like COVID, the death of the mall, man. Arturo Perez says, can I get 8 Digimons? I need to pull some hot ones. 8 Digimons. Right, Digimons. We are on our last box of Digimons, so we really can't offer a lot tonight, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Digimon's apparently kind of popular. Not as popular as Pokies, but I used to hang out in the mall and friends would smoke ganja. The only thing I do at malls nowadays is eat at the food court. Too much drama at malls where I'm at. The mall had Sbarro ice cream, orange juice, Julius Arcade, KB Toys. Yup, we all had the same mall experience probably. Sleep. Same brushes used first. Oh my God. What are you talking about, Jessica Kirby? Sleep. All right. Rip to the mall. They just need to reinvent malls. I still like the concept of a mall. They just need to spice them up. You know, there needs to be more to do there. People figured out that mall clothing, who shops for clothing at the mall anymore? Like, it's just way overpriced. Oh, it's all made in some sweatshop in China, and then you pay like $100 for a freaking shirt like a crazy person. That's crazy. Our parents were crazy with money. And they're all poor now. You know, people don't want that. People want financial services now. They don't want that shit. Here's my $100 shirt. Here's my $40 pair of sandals. Who buys that? That's crazy talk. So, you know, the mall's got to offer what people really want now, which is experiences. You know, I would go to a mall that had a beautiful place to walk indoors, art galleries, maybe some indoor roller coasters, which I suppose that would be hard to build. But the movie theaters, which I would say those are dying out too, but that's Hollywood's fault. Our Hollywood institutions, they don't make anything anymore. They just make all their woke ideology stuff, and I don't watch it. So I would go to the movie theaters otherwise. Yeah, if movies in America were still watchable, I'd go. They're hardly watchable. You rarely get a good movie anymore, so I just don't go anymore. That's the problem with movie theaters. Mr. Won't Like Hermes Clothing, crazy overpriced apparel. Mrs. Fields Cookies. Yeah, Fields Cookies was one of the places to shut down early in my mall when I was where I used to go as a kid. Yeah, I guess they just weren't getting enough attention. But I don't know. It's because the cookies were like $10. They're like, here, you want 2 cookies? $10. It's like, how you got, that's robbery. I could go to a grocery store and get it for, a quarter of that price, man. And they were okay, though. They tasted good. Sometimes they had free samples. That was wild. Arturo, I sent for the Umbreon. Let me go put him to the side. Arturo, how you got a bag this big? Rip Mall Arcades. We, when I left St. Charles, we still had an arcade at my old childhood mall. It's called Tilt. And it seemed pretty rundown and yucky, but I mean, there were still people in there having fun. So, but yeah, I remember when I was an actual kid and, like Nintendo 64, the mall was a bussin'. There were so many people in there. It was insane. You could barely walk. There were just kids wall to wall. There were kids in there. They had like like a shooter game with real like BB guns, and there were skee ball everywhere. Yeah, it was actually popular. Now it's all dead. But actually, if you came out here to Lake of the Ozarks, on our main street, it's called the Bagnell Strip. There's this, it's called like Dogtown or something like that. It's Dogtown Arcade, and it's this huge sort of like warehouse or massive garage, and it's like filled all the way with retro arcade games. And it was actually featured in that TV show Ozark. So you could actually go there, and they got like little signs on the arcade games. Hey, this one was actually in Ozark. So that's really cool, right? Next up, we got John Sebastian Eden. He says, hey, mister, 8 EV heroes. You got it, John. We still got a tilt here. Actually, I still go to play Tekken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. All right. But yeah, we need to have stuff that we could do at the mall that we can't do at home. And primarily, that would be social stuff, and stuff like an ice skating ring, go-karts, stuff you just can't do on Amazon.com, you know what I mean? And there's definitely some demand for that. They just got to be redesigned. And the old malls are not designed for that stuff, so they got to be rebuilt from the ground up. So the old malls got to probably go out of business, and then a fresh building needs to be built, one that was designed for all the indoor activities, like I said, like roller skater rings, go-karts, stuff like that. And it is a tough thing. It is. It's a highly risky investment, in my opinion, to build that kind of building. Because what if it doesn't turn enough profit? What if people decide, I'm happy enough at home playing Mario on my Nintendo? You know what I mean? There's a mall in Iowa with an ice skating rink in the center of it. Texas malls are good for that. Malls need to have casinos inside. You know what? Anything that works. I'm not opposed to casinos inside of malls. Mister, you should build a mall. Probably not. That would just require so much money to do that. That's for John Sebastian Eden. If I had a lot of money that was just given to me, I would do it. I would design a mall. It sounds like a challenge. It sounds like a fun challenge. I'd probably do a good job. I have a good feel for how to entertain. You know what I mean? I have a good taste for it. Like, what would really make someone's pee-pee feel good? You know what I mean? Deep down, I kind of have a feel for that. Joey DeMar. It's like being a chef almost. What do people want to taste? He's looking to hire 2 guys for his new mall. Oh my God. Let's grab this. Wanting to build malls is what the bad guys did in the 90s movies. Jordan Bruno, Joshua. Where the hell? There's way too many JO boxes. I'm freaking out. Malls have died with the disappearance of department stores. Department stores needed to disappear, though, right? Can we agree on that? Department stores were cancer. You would go in, and the department store would have some stupid name like S.C. Berkeley or something like that. You know what I mean? Like Christopher Banks. They would have some stupid name, and you'd go in, and it was like slightly different looking clothing than the other mall store. And then you'd look at the price, and they'd be like, yeah, see this one shirt? $35. And especially back then, $35 was a whole bunch of money too. So it was so overpriced. It was just like, what the hell am I doing? And who shops for clothing even? So like, I get it, girls do that, but a lot of guys don't do that much shopping for clothing. So it's like for Christmas, kids don't want clothing for Christmas, right? So you got 20 clothing shops and then like one GameStop, right? And then GameStop, their model's going out of business anyways as well. Like the whole trading thing, people aren't trading any games in because they're all just buying their game online. They're just downloading. Which, by the way, when the Xbox, what was it? The Xbox One? When the Xbox One was coming out, it was ridiculed to no end for saying they wanted to get rid of physical games. And now look at everyone. Everyone buys digital games. Not a lot of people buying physical copies of the game as much. I'm sure it still happens, but it just doesn't happen as much anymore. And that's why GameStop is dying, by the way. So it's evidence that it's occurring because nobody has any physical games to trade in to GameStop. All right, we're done with Mr. John Sebastian. Next up, we got William Zhang. He says 5 Shining Fates. And they make Game Pass. Yeah, Game Pass, definitely. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 4 here. And then, look at that, Shining Legends. And then I need to open a new box. HDD space as well. Right, like digital space can actually hold a lot of games now. So, you know, people would ridicule Xbox One for saying we need to swap to digital games only. I have games to trade in. I just don't want $435 in return. I agree with that as well. Their trade-in value was pretty poor, actually. You have to remember they have to pay their fee for being in the mall, so they typically don't own the building in the mall. They pay a fee for it, right? So they have to pay their mall fee, and then they got to pay their employees. So it just wasn't profitable enough for them to do it. Soon there will be the metaverse. The metaverse. I'm so tired of that name, metaverse. Oh my God, I'm gonna have a headache. It's the metaverse. It's such a cringy name. I can't believe we decided to call it the metaverse. Oh my God, dude. It would be called something cringy like that. We used to have an EB Games and GameStop. That's exactly what it was like for me. There were 2 game stores and a Slackers too. You guys had Slackers? Who had a Slackers in their store? I think there still is a Slackers in the mall that I moved away from. Yeah, there still is a Slackers. It was doing okay. But you know what Slackers had that places like EB Games didn't have? Pokemon card trading. So they've been around and they got all the collectibles, not just video games. They had all the collectibles. Toys R Us, I hear they're trying to make a little bit of a comeback. Here's Rillaboom. Here's a Cramorant. There we go. But you know, business changes. Here's more Pecco. Ooh. What are your thoughts about those who spent hundreds of thousands on Metaverse? I don't know. I hope they make hundreds of thousands, I guess. I'm so tired of the name. The name Metaverse is so cringe. It's the Metaverse. The Metaverse. The Metaverse. So I'm going to lose my freaking mind if I hear Metaverse again. I have a big peepee in the Metaverse. Not real life, but the Metaverse. And that's basically what the Metaverse is, by the way. You got a small peepee in real life? Don't worry. You can have a much larger one in the Metaverse. Oh my God. It's what I always wanted. Mr. William, let's find your bag. I think you're up here. Do you think the Metaverse is cringe? The Metaverse is super cringe. It's like super omega cringe. Like, I collect Pokemon cards and it's super cringe. They spend their money to buy virtual lands in the Metaverse. Now, look, if they make money buying and selling lands to people, that's great. They were very clever for that. I've no doubt somebody in there is going to buy a fake plot of land. Because that's what it is. It's fake. And, you know, and if you're clever enough to sell a fake plot of land to somebody, congratulations. You're one of the rich people now because you were clever enough to do that. But the whole concept of it just makes me, like, sad for the human race, maybe. I don't know. Next up, we got Nick Draper. He says 5 shiny fates. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. And 9 darkness ablaze. I know what you're talking about. In order to avoid looking stupid, inside conversations. 1, 2, 3, 4. Facebook verse just didn't roll off the tongue the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Meta is such a stupid word to use. It's so annoying. The metaverse. Oh my God. Here we go. Solar Flare is going to wipe out the metaverse. Can you please say my name is... Your name's Stinky Poopy? What? Isn't the metaverse just the new name for Facebook? Yes, it's such a cringe name. is such a cringe name. I can't get over how annoying and taxing it is to say that word. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Some guy spent 600,000 on a yacht and sandbox, which is like metaverse. Oh my god, bro! I would rather use 400K to get a house in real life. Holy crap! LMAO. Yeah. I don't know what to say, man. Just remember, somebody sold that shit to them, so somebody else is walking away with real cash, and they're gonna go buy a real yacht and a real house. Seriously, I don't know what to say about it other than the metaverse is guaranteed gonna fill up with sad people with really sad lives, and they can find happiness trying to get out of the real world and into the fake world, and they're gonna spend all their money on it, I guess. I don't know what to think about it. Oh, hold on, I gotta change this music. This music makes me want to jump off of a pokey bridge. Let's see. There we go. Wait, can we swear here? No swearing, or I'll tell your mom. I got my cards, but I didn't get my slab. Can you give me more information, Edwin? Did you have slabs that were like back from PSA? You can buy Jordans. What if someone just closes the metaverse? Mister, you have to watch the videos on Earth 2. It's literal insanity. Why do you say that, mister? Why would they be sad being paid for their time? I just recently got some dude minted a piece of land for 2,000. One of the metaverses unsold for 110. Are there strip clubs? There's strip clubs already on the internet. Here's Scissor. I'm going to create a virtual reality game where you do nothing but slap Mark Zuckerberg, filled with gudras for you, Alex. Oh my god. We got a lovely full art Scissor there, by the way. Shiny Celebi PSA 5. Okay. Edwin, so that wasn't a PSA return, huh? That was just a card. Do you have any cards on the table right now? Here we go. There's Corsola. Are you just kidding, or will you really tell my mom? Here's Eveltal. Ooh. Nice. Hey, mister, just went to Knott's Berry Farm, and it was scary. Oh, no, not the scary ones. We're going to get Pokemon NFT packs for the new Pokemon TCG Live. This is just the beginning. Corn, make it a Bezos slap. Everything you can do in the real world, they want to make it so you're able to do in the metaverse. Nah, you know something you can't really do? Be with a real person. And so metaverse will always just be a fake world for people who have nothing better to do than experience the fake world. And that's why I call it sad. It is definitely sad. Seriously, though, don't tell her. I'll give you a free ones. Here's Cramorant. Don't tell my mom. Dude. But if I dip my weenie in a fake holographic version of a girl, it's like the same. The fleshlight attachment. Oh, my God. Look at this Boltund. Nah, man, that's not advancement for the human race at all. I feel like it's like human race devolving, basically. That's what it is. You take that back about my robo waifus. Catfish rate finna go boom. It was in the news that some Florida couple is having a metaverse wedding. Well, of course somebody's gonna do that. Just like people got married in, like World of Warcraft. Bold of you to think that I'm doing that in the real world, mister. Technology is advancement. One ride, really want to see Jesus. Do you think NFTs are terrible? Yes, they're terrible. No, I'm just... I just want to state, if you're out there making lots of money off of NFTs, more power to you. Would I purchase an NFT? No, that would be total insanity to me to actually buy one. That would be just complete and total insanity. I don't know why I would ever buy one. I would never spend a penny of real money on them. They make no sense to me. So this is for Nick Draper. But, if you're smart enough to go sell NFTs to somebody who's not like me, that's great. You should do that. You should make as much money as you can make. I encourage it. Somehow NFTs are even more fake than a shiny piece of cardboard because they're like an image of a shiny piece of cardboard. It's like even more removed. You know what I mean? And it's very interesting. I feel like the way humans can be convinced that something of utterly zero value has value. You know what I mean? The worst part is it's just an image on your screen then. It's like it is a level worse than collectibles in terms of abstractness or, you know, lack of meaningfulness. Like, okay, like I love Pokemon cards, I really do, but this really is just an image of Pikachu that was printed by a company on a piece of cardboard. Like, that's clear to me. And it's fun that I can sell it back and forth to you guys all day. But, you know, he's here. He's in my hands. There's a finite number of him. People can't just take a picture of him and then they've got one too. But that's exactly what an NFT is. It's just an image of this Pokemon card. And you go, oh, see, I got an image of it on my screen. You gonna buy from me, mister? Brian Van Veld. Mister, please put this to my slab away Diglett. You got it, Brian. All right, Mr. Brian Van Veld. Brian Van Veld. Here we are. All right. 94 minus 23. We'll say it's 91 now, okay? Next up, we've got William Henry. He says PSA 10 Ho-Oh slab. You got it, William Henry. You can screenshot models in 3D. Oh, wow. That makes it a different kind of picture. That's so cool. William Henry. I'm never going to pay money for a picture. It's insane to me. It really is. Matthew Hayes. Hello, mister. Can I please get 10 Wheatcross? 10 Wheatcross. Oh, they're down here. Can we decide to grade after the fact? No, mister, not 91. Oh, it's 71. I'm sorry. You're right. That's why I say it out loud. There we go. Brian, they got me all distracted. All right, so Matthew Hayes needed 10 of the Wheatcross. Gonna have to leave. Wish everyone a good night. Mister, if you can just take a picture of an NFT, they then just print a bunch of Shadowless Charizards. Same argument. That's right. Dude. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hit Mister with the likes. Well, I think what you just said, Mr. Butt Thompson, is there's a problem with card collecting where, well, what if we just print a bunch of those cards, right? Well, there is a problem with that. That's why the price of modern cards aren't doing as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, Matthew. Sneep. Yes, it's the record. The insane NFT sales are 1, money laundering, 2, fake sale to hype the project. Oh, yeah, it's a wild west out there with NFTs. You know, I was just thinking to myself how important it is for the first edition base set Charizard to sell for records amounts of money to make Pokemon hobby appear like a safe investment. And so the higher the Charizard sells for, relatively the rest of the cards in the hobby appear to be fairly priced. So the price of that PSA 10 first edition Charizard ends up being really important. And so when it comes to NFTs, if you just got these NFT guys working together and they're like, look, man, just trade me this back and forth, you know, we got to legitimize our hobby, our investments. That's a very dangerous thing because there's no regulation for that. There's no way to know who's doing what, as far as I can tell. You have a lot of reason why they could work together on that. They have a very high incentive to make NFTs seem extremely expensive. All right, here we are. We got Byleth. NFTs are magic beans. Oh, you got a hot one. Who's this? Anja level 2, and that is a secret rare. If you can just screenshot an NFT, then just print a Shadowless Charizard on a normal printer from Office Max. Oh, I think what you're trying to do is a comparison where you're trying to say you cannot just screenshot an NFT. Is that what you're saying? Here's Mars Crimson Angel. Oh, look, it's Ratna Petite. Bored apes hold value because of the utility behind it. Governments are laundering through crypto, not just individuals. That's why you would only pay for what you want. And I agree, wash trading NFTs are vulnerable. However, you have to do research. NFTs are attractive monkeys and lions with a straight face. Change my money. Yes, easy price manipulation. That's why you hear stories of NFTs selling for millions. For millions! We've got Gan Ning Azure General. And it's at Forte. Ooh. Mr. Butt Thompson, you know, if I really wanted to go print a bunch of those Charizards, I really could run into an issue of counterfeiting. So there are counterfeit laws. So China tries to print a bunch of modern product, and that modern product gets seized. There was a big news article about that a whole bunch of counterfeit product was seized from China coming over here to be sold in the market illegally. Not just that, the issue with that counterfeit product, but what's the word? So the quality is typically lower as well. It's not exactly the same. Whereas if you're just talking about a digital image, and you just take a screenshot of the digital image, it actually is, you know, if you just hit print screen, it is the same. You know what I mean? It's essentially the same quality. Matthew Hayes, I have a box. Mr. Matthew, you know, it takes a lot of technology to print something like this up, actually. Take a look at that. That takes a lot of technology. So when you look at the counterfeits of the Pokemon cards, a lot of them aren't even that good. Mr. Matthew, and then ultimately in the end, some people do just buy proxy cards and they say, I don't want to buy the real thing. I do just want the proxy card. So it is an issue. Now, wait a second. Let me go find Matthew Hayes' bag. But yeah, so anyways, I'm not a fan of the metaverse. I think it's probably bad for humans. You know, humans need to get out and have more fresh air and have more real relationships. The metaverse is like the opposite of that. It's like stay in your room, never touch anyone for real in real life, and spend all your money on digital images. So I don't think that's healthy. I think that's actually really unnatural for humans. And there will be people chasing profits who will say, oh, this is great, because they have to say it's great or else no one would buy their crappy image. Jacob Kai says, Mr. $50 towards my slab away. You got it, Jacob. Mr. Jacob. Jacob Kai. All right, we're going to say, there we go. Thank you so much, Mr. Jacob. Please regular grade one of my Rayquazas from Celebrations and 3 Shiny Star V-Packs for Jacob Kai. You got it, Jacob. They're going to be like Plankton with the computer wife eating holographic meatloaf. That's right. That's right. Plankton was miserable, and he never had an actual Plankton wife. He had a computer for a wife. Mister, it feels like I haven't seen you in a while. What's up, Gabriel? What's up, Emily? What does the metaverse smell like? It smells like desperation and dirty underwear. All right, he says, donate my hollows. Bag is in the old JA box. Ooh. Thanks, Jacob. The fact that Pokemon still brings people together in real life to play the game and trade and open packs, NFTs, you buy it, and that's it. Steve. I just feel that NFTs are a further layer removed from reality. Oh, Charizard. Look at this. It's Grimmelsnarl. What a lovely Grimmelsnarl. Oh. Like, these cards are rare in the sense that they are copyright owned by Nintendo. They're produced with the complicated technology. They're hard to counterfeit. And that's a nice thing, I feel. You know what I mean? That's a nice thing. Of course, I say that because I have Pokemon cards. But I actually believe that when I say it, too. Like, it is actually harder to counterfeit these. Whereas a piece of software where you're just taking an image and saying, all right, now this image is expensive. That is probably the most inflationary thing you could probably buy and sell. There's nothing more inflationary than a literal image on your computer. Nothing at all is more inflationary than that. Like, Pokemon cards are inflationary. Pokemon keeps printing them, right? Pokemon prints new cards every year. They print a lot of them, but nothing is more inflationary than an image on your screen that you could hit copy paste on. It's like hyperinflationary. So inflationary, it probably boggles your mind. All right, Jacob Kai says, donate my hollows. Thank you, Jacob. And he says he's got a bag in the old JA box. Ooh. Can I have a question real fast? No questions. Let's see. Jason, James. There's no way to counterfeit an NFT without knowing. You don't need to counterfeit it. You just need to create another one. And you could just create them all day. So you create another one, another one, another one, another one. I mean, think about it. Every celebrity in the world right now can just go make an NFT and they'll be like, hey guys, hey community, buy my NFT. You know what I mean? And then people will. And so that's from now on, that's just going to be a moneymaker for celebrities. Jacob, I didn't see you there. Let me check over here. And they can put out as many NFTs as they want, and people will probably buy them. They're all verified on the blockchain, but that's for the buyer to find value in it. The only thing about NFTs that keeps it authentic is the code, but so many new people will buy without knowing, to be honest, which is why there's hella scammers. Here we are. Then what happens to all the virtual investments if the grid goes down? That's an interesting point. Yeah, I mean, that could happen. I don't think it will. So I wouldn't, bet my whole future that the grid's going to go down. But that is a risk, I suppose. All right, Mr. Jacob, we'll go ahead and pop these in. Welcome back, Jacob Kai. And thanks for your donation to the Hollows. All right. The value is intrinsic. Technically, so are pokies. I don't know if that's the proper word or use of the word intrinsic. Next up, we've got Brian Locke. He says 1 Opus 11. Mr. Brian. 1 RWBY. And I need a new bag. You got it, Brian. Welcome back. I have new NFT of Big Naturals. Oh, my God. All right. I'm cracking out my wallet book. Big Naturals. I told my wife to go make NFTs. I'm like, go make them, because apparently people are buying them. I just realized I'm not here to tell people not to buy things. I'm just supposed to sell things. You know what I mean? But it's like, if you want my actual opinion on them, it's like, it's insane to me. I just could never buy them. Why are NFTs so ugly? Space, Jesus, or are overlords just sending us back to the dark ages? All right, there we go. We got Mr. Crow, Brian Locke. Mr. Brian, new bag. It's finally your birthday. Oh, my God. Emily says, I want more tops. Oh, Emily. Mister, do you think Americans have a racist problem? If so, why? Wow, that's a really big question. I would have to say racism is not an American problem. It's just a problem within the human race. It's when you kind of attach a negative stereotype to a people who look similar to each other, and then those negative stereotypes can get really vicious. So yeah, I would say racism is a problem. It always, I think, will be. I don't think there's a way to ever truly solve it. You can just create laws that try to block it. You know what I mean? So I would say it's not just America. It's all over the place. Taven Richardson says 3 live custom boosters. We talk about it here in America, though. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, they're all cold, Mr. Taven. I'm sorry, man. That's rough. That's rough, man. Taven Richardson. Next up, we got Cesar Rodriguez. He says, I have a bag in the new C-Box. 5 celebrations. All right. It's my birthday as well. I'm 34. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, it's my birthday. 2 team-ups. All right, let's go find team-ups. Let's see. Like, my feelings are, if you move to another country, you might experience racism over there too. You know what I mean? Luke says, I'm Australian, but you're definitely right. If I moved to Japan, maybe they wouldn't feel very comfortable with me there. You know, I don't know. I hear they're a very homogenous country. If I moved to France, maybe I'd be made fun of because I don't speak French very well. You know, so there's all kinds of places where you'd be beaten up for not being part of the tribe. You know what I mean? I think it's fair enough to say that humans are tribal. We prefer our family first. So we discriminate. We say, my children come before your children. Then we discriminate by family. What we say at that point is we say, my brother's children come for your children. And then after family, I think it turns into sort of like community. You kind of say like, my town is better than your town, so get out of here. And then after that, it kind of spreads all the way to like your racial group. My racial group's the best racial group. And you know, like even the British and the French, as similar as they are, the British, the French, and the Germans, as similar as they are in ways, they're still fighting each other. I hate the British. I hate the French. You know what I mean? So it's some innate human trait, and we call it tribal warfare sometimes. It's a challenge for humanity. Let's call it that. Here comes Team Rocket. It's all about what we instill in our youth. Now, I don't feel like it's just our youth. I feel like it's sort of like this naturally occurring thing. You know what I mean? I feel like it just naturally occurs. Like you don't need to be told to be racist. I feel like it just happens. You know what I mean? Zation. Oh my gosh. Beautiful Zation. I hate my rival high school from across town. Grr. Oh, those were super cold, Caesar. You got the roughest celebrations, man. I'm sorry. Maybe these team-ups will be lucky. Let's find out. Pupitar. Oh my gosh. And Ferrothorn. That is a very tough round, Mr. Caesar. Holy moly. Good. I feel that I believe I've heard that even like black people, if you've got like really dark skin versus kind of lighter skin or whatever, even within themselves, they get into fights with each other. Like, oh, you're a light skin black or you're a dark skin black. It's pretty vicious, isn't it? Let's get you some free ones, man. I'm gonna get you a Greninja and an Eevee. So I've heard of that before. I don't know how big of a problem it is today, if it is a problem. I'm going to snip these open and put them into sleeves for you, because I kind of get tired of these little baggies, the cello packs. So it's a problem for everyone. Oh. Would you consider getting Topps Chrome, mister? I can't get enough of the Topps cards. You like Topps cards? Oh, Emily, they're my favorite. Topps Chrome would just be extremely expensive. That's the thing. It would be really, really expensive. All right, Mr. Cesar Rodriguez. Let's find your bag. The new C-Box. Ooh. That would be this one up here. Here you are, Mr. Caesar. Use one express grade, the Rocket Zapdos, or anything else that looks better. I don't want to grow up do. I want to be a Toys R Us kids. Here's Garbodor. I know you want to grade that Garbodor. Mega Sceptile. Rocket Zapdos. Yeah, he's a little off center, man. You don't want to grade that one. Sandaconda, maybe. This Jolteon, maybe. Greedent. Nah, he's off center. You don't want to grade that Zapdos. He's too off center, man. I can't grade this whole bag. I can't do that for you. Flying Pikachu, Philo. Maybe this Entei. He's a little off center, but I don't think he would lose the 10 over that. It's close, though. All right. So maybe some of these, both of these over here. And of course, you just got that Greninja Gold Star. Take a quick look at the Greninja. Well, the Greninja looks really nice. Usually he doesn't. You know, I'd love to grade this Greninja. Let's send the Greninja out, man. All right. So, but, you know, I looked at these real fast. These three cards are kind of interesting, by the way. The Entei's close. He might be a little over the limit for off-centeredness, but he might be under it. All right, so this is, you had two. Okay, you got one now, okay, for your express grades. And Entei. Okay, we'll do both of them. Perfect. So now you got no express grades. Oh, man, where did they just go? There it is. All right. I don't know what my policy should be for like these pre-grades. You know what I mean? I feel like if the cards were in your hands, you yourself would look over them real careful. You know what I mean? Before sending them out express. So I feel like with express, I really ought to help. But yes, I don't want to grade a whole person's bag every time. You know what I mean? I didn't have a conscious thought inside the moon. Oh, music. Cesar Rodriguez. There we go. I think that the issue of racism actually becomes more prominent when you are forced to live in a society where you have to pay for everyone else's stuff, because then you start to become more critical of how that money is being spent. Whereas if you live in a low tax society where everyone's responsible for their own choices and you have to go around taking care of yourself and not really anyone else, you just live with anyone you want. So, I would be happy to live in a society, a low tax society where I don't have to raise other people's families or take care of their bad choices. You know what I mean? Like, college debt is almost a perfect example. We were all basically lied to about how school was a good investment. If it was such a good investment, well, then we wouldn't be struggling to pay it back now, would we? So it was not a very good investment. And so now they want to make everyone pay for everyone's education. It's kind of the dumbest thing I've ever heard, because you're talking about all the people who already paid for their college, or the people who never went. They're going to be the ones paying for the current college debt. And so everyone gets really mad and in a fight, and the country gets torn apart over that kind of stuff. That's where we go, all right, we got to have a civil war because I don't want to pay for your stuff. You know what I mean? And then their arguments become more extreme, like, oh, well, equity and you're a racist and you just don't like us or something like that. It's like, no, I just don't want to pay for your stuff and I want low taxes. Next up, we got William Henry. William Henry says 5 custom spankies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo! Just enough, William. Oh, I was scared for you, man. I was scared for you. 11 and 34, it says. All right, I'm interested. Let's find out what that is. So here's 34. It's a Bulbasaur deck grass energy. Oh, I see. And 11 is actually the fire energy. So you have the Bulbasaur deck grass energy and the Squirtle deck fire energy. Very cool, man. How about that? But Thompson says, I went to college, took out loans the entire time, paid off my student loans in 4 years. It wasn't that hard, says Butt Thompson. Yeah, exactly. And now you get to live a lifetime of lower tax burden. So if you're somebody who likes to work hard and work a lot of hours and work for a long period of your lifetime, you get the benefit of low taxes because you're not out there getting taxed some sort of consistent tax rate to pay for everyone else's shit, right? And that's great for you, and it should be that way so that you are rewarded for your efforts. You're supposed to be rewarded for your efforts. There we go. William Henry. All right. And you've got this extra card. Let me put it in your bag. Did you have a bag, William? Let's see. Bang the teachers at college and make them your sugar mommies. I don't know. I saw the teachers at my school. I would not want them to be my sugar mommies. I don't think I could. I couldn't do it. They're like in their late 60s, man. They're little old ladies. I don't even think they could handle it, man. Are there young, sexy college professor females? I don't think I ran into that. I changed gender to avoid taxes. New loophole. Wilson Chalco, Vahan, Zach. I didn't even think of that. Can you do that? I think we should all invest in the Cash for Gold commercials. Oh my God. I agree with you 100% about low tax college investment. All I'm saying is that if you pay low taxes, you know who that really rewards? your country's hardest workers. If you are a hard worker, you should be against taxes. And you know who wants the high taxes more than anyone else is somebody who will not benefit from low taxes. Who doesn't benefit from low taxes? Somebody who's not wanting to do a whole lot of work. You know what I mean? Because if you're a real hard worker, eventually you start to make money. Maybe not right away. When you're young, you don't. I can tell you that. Like when I started out, I got minimum wage. But the older you get and the more you level up, because you start to level up, it becomes apparent if you're a hard worker, by the way. You start to level up in your job and your career, and then you start earning good money, and then all of a sudden you care. You're like, wait a second, the government is taking all my money. Louis Laura says, hope you're having a good night. I'd like 5 of the RWBYs. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. And 5 Wheatcross. Living in a society where people feel they have a right to make you work for them, it's exactly the kind of society where people would end up hating each other. You know, like if you came up to my face and said, hey, I should just have a portion of your paycheck, I'd be like, all right, now we don't like each other. Now I have a reason not to like you. You know what I mean? Mr. Louis Laura, let's get this all snipped up. Snip. We got a lovely snip. Solid Dante says, it's capitalism. Capitalism is close to freedom. I love freedom. But when other people tell me that they have to have my money, I feel like they believe I should be their slave. That's what it feels like. You know what I mean? When the government can take half your income, you're like a slave, in my opinion. And nobody should put up with that. I don't understand how people put up with that. I really don't. Because it happens in like other countries. You got Mao Matsukai. Ooh, with a signature, mister. And here's Ours All Mall, code 2434. Now, wait a second. That's not a signature card. And finally, Liz level 2. But that's what people want. They want the government to raise taxes and to print crazy amounts of money that we don't have. And it results in, it doesn't look like taxation, but it is actually taxation. It really is. It's secret tax because all of a sudden you can't afford anything. Neapolitan. Actually, my wife and I, we went shopping for food a couple days ago, and our food bill was $240. And we looked at each other like, what did we buy? And we went through our groceries when we got at home. We didn't buy like fancy food. We bought regular people food. Cottage cheese and eggs and shit. Oh, you got full art supply. Look at that, puppers. Yeah, we were just buying regular food, and somehow it totaled like $240. And we're like, what? Double full art. Team RWBY. Wow, I like it. It looks nice, man. Double full art right next to each other. There we go. But yeah, we didn't buy like expensive food. We just filled our fridge up. And it was $240. And we looked at each other and we're like, when we just got out of college, it wasn't this bad. So what has to have happened is the price of food has gone up consistently. You know what I mean? So that's what we concluded. It has to be the fact that the price of food has gone up. And it's starting to add up like crazy. Americans' debt is like 25 trillion. Lucky you have the best economy, but it can't hold forever. All right, let's put this over here. All right, Louis Laura. Well, I just feel like we have incompetent leaders right now. In fact, I would bet that our leaders are giving everyone a lot of depression and anxiety right now. Louis Laura, you got a bag. Wait, do you need a new bag? Did we ship you recently? I don't remember. Or did we give you your own box? Looking around. Did Louis Laura get shipped? Or did he get his own? Oh, he got his own box. I'm starting to have too many individual boxes to the point where I feel like I'm going to lose track of who's where. I have a box, mister. I wish my leader sniffed my hair. Well, you're in luck, Alex. Did you hear Byron's latest speech? I eat generic groceries so I can have name brand Pokies. People blame America problems on capitalism when we don't actually have true capitalism. Right, like in 2008 when you had these companies making terrible decisions and the government didn't let them fail, which they should have. Or when you got all these companies that are over leveraged and then we go into a recession because of COVID and the government says, nope, go ahead and print a bunch of money and hand it out so that we don't at zero interest rate so that nothing bad can happen. You know what I mean? So the government actually does a lot to protect these companies. And these companies are then basically they're told, this is the government flagging them over and saying, oh, sorry, you're too large to lose. Take as risky of an investment as you want. You know what I mean? And if your investment works out, congratulations, you're wealthy. If it doesn't work out, we'll protect you. You know what I mean? Next up, we got Jordan Natividad. He says 4 evolving skies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. He also wants 2 English vintage. Ooh, we're running out of this. We got 1 and 2. All right. We got Weeping Bell. Oh, you got one of these really off-center Weeping Bells, dude. You should grade this. Man, I wish I had this, actually. And Abra. Yeah, very unusual. That's an OC grade on that Weeping Bell. And One Live Custom. You got it, man. But I don't think it's going to be a snipe. Cosmoem. There we go. Let's see, Mr. Jordan. Let's get this snipped up, man. Super Globster. That is the Super Globster. Globster Bell. It's Globster Bell. Let's see. Aroma Lady. Smelling very good. Here's Crystal Cave and Entei. Here's Vilas. And finally, Apple in the Apple. It's such a cute little apple. Very good. All right, Mr. Jordan. Jordan Natividad. I feel like it's easy to pick on free college because college is sort of like this thing that really it's meant to be an investment to make you wealthy. So the question is, if the government ends up paying for your college, well, why shouldn't the government pay for my business investments? Like, what if I want to invest in some sort of machine for my company and it's not going very well? I'm not making enough money to pay it back. Why shouldn't the government come and pay for it for me? You know what I mean? So, and you have to think about a college degree is kind of like that sort of investment. They're not just spending money on the degree because they have to. They're spending the money on the degree because it's an investment for them to get a high-paying job. So you're basically just paying for somebody else's business venture, you could say, when you pay for someone else's degree. Healthcare is a little bit different. I think that I would like to see some form of socialized healthcare, and it should make a lot of sense, especially for young people. I think it makes sense to fully subsidize their healthcare. And then we should begin to enforce rules in the United States to remove all of the poisonous food out of our country. So I do actually agree with that, with the Democrats to a certain degree. Tammy Lowe says 2 Opus 1s. Socialized healthcare, but a lot of foods ought to start becoming illegal right away. Chemicals we put in our food, that should just be immediately banned. Anything that's proven to be highly carcinogenic should be banned. Maybe the company should be forced to pay the government for having had them in the first place. You know what I mean? Because it probably caused a lot of cancer. We got thief. Refined sugar out. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like, well, and I don't know if you would completely ban it, but there would be regulations. There would be regulations. You know what I mean? Tifa. So I think that if we subsidized healthcare for everyone, that makes sense. But at the same time, we actually got to start having some rules on what companies are allowed to sell to us, because companies are making us sick, man. That's the truth. The companies that sell us food, they make a lot of profit off of us, tons of profit. And then we get sick and we tell everyone else in our society, you have to pay for us for the way that we lived and, for the food that we were eating. No. It just shouldn't work that way. Maybe we allow McDonald's to exist, Maybe we allow McDonald's to sell its worst, most toxic foods to society. If we do, McDonald's then has to donate enormous amounts of money to our socialized healthcare system. So, and that's sort of like a sin tax. We kind of already have that. So I would, if I was in charge, I would socialize some medicine, but we would just start banning all kinds of food. And then we would have really heavy sin taxes on foods that are just directly linked to diabetes and cancer and heart disease. There would be sin taxes all over the place. Tammy Lowe, let me get your box. I'd eat McDonald's even if it had pee-pee and poo-poo in it, says Alex. Alex, I'm proud of you. Sticking to what matters to you. He has principles. All right, let's see. Next up, we got Alan Azueta. He says, "Hey, mister, I'm Alan. I have a bag. I would like to order the following: 2 Wheat Cross, 1 Final Fantasy Opus 1. Okay, Opus 1. 1 Star Wars 1. You got it. The meat does have pee-pee poo-poo in it, so you're good. Moderation is key. You know, you're right. You're right, actually. Moderation, healthy exercise, that's true. Guess who doesn't do that? Like, probably 2/3 of America does not do moderation. And since we can't force people to do moderation, what we can force is the companies to do moderation. So I would go to the companies and be like, oh, sorry, your business model is no longer allowed because it's not right for the people. You know what I mean? So a tyrannical government could do that. What do we got? Basically, you would have like a very heavy sin tax on the most unhealthy foods, so people could still eat them. But what's going to happen is that company is going to make a very large donation, a tax donation, to the healthcare system. And so when people eventually or inevitably come in with their horrible health problems, we can afford it. As a country, we can afford it because it's been paid for already. There we go. Then Big Sugar has you whacked. Yeah, maybe that's one of the reasons why nobody steps forward and fights for health in our country, because how are you going to get paid as a politician? Where does all the money come from? All right. And then we've got the Emperor. He's so evil. How about the way we say Red Rooster? Don't let Ronald McDonald take me, mister. The problem is not exercise. The problem is that America, they serve us huge portions. Right. Huge portions full of really, really processed oils and, just all these preservatives that are crazy unhealthy. Ooh. Alan Azueta. Let's find your bag. I'm really, really passionate about this subject these days because I've thought a lot about socialized healthcare. I'm a person who loves low taxes, but I feel like socialized healthcare really is sort of you could say like a noble thing to pursue. It's just how would we afford it? And then when you look at why it can't be afforded, one of the reasons it can't be afforded is because everyone is so unhealthy. Everyone's really unhealthy. And the reason everyone's so unhealthy is because all we eat is McDonald's and fried chicken and ice cream and cookies, and I struggle with it too, So I'm very familiar with it. So as a country, we're so unhealthy. How could we afford socialized healthcare? Because everyone's going to use it. You know what I mean? Everyone's going to have to go to the doctor over and over again. So if you want socialized healthcare, the very first step, let's socialize it by making everyone make healthier choices. Michael Cusick says, Mr. 3 in the box break. You got it, Michael Cusick. Let's see what that brings us up to. 1, 2, 3. The box break is ready to go. All right. Costs so much more money to eat healthy, it's BS. That's a lie. That is completely a lie. That is, you have been trained to think that it is expensive to eat healthy. It is the other way around. It is very expensive to eat unhealthy. Way more expensive. When you go to McDonald's, you think that the hamburger is cheap because it's $1, right? But it turns out your $1, or it's more like $2, right? You get a nasty little bun. That bread does not keep you full. You get a nasty little tomato and some nasty little lettuce and some nasty little onions, And then you get a little strip of meat this big. It's real thin, just a little patty, right? For $2, that's outrageously overpriced. And I would know this because when I was in college, we were so broke. We bought food by the pound, and we would calculate each pound to know what was costing us all our money. So if you go to the store and you buy a head of cabbage, cabbage is like one of the cheapest foods you can buy and is totally healthy. You could buy a bag of carrots. It's way cheaper than McDonald's per pound. Per pound, a bag of potatoes is insanely cheaper than a bag of potato chips. Bag of potato chips, you pay like the same price. You get like 1/10 the amount of weight of food. So just raw cabbage, potatoes, carrots all day, onions all day. You just eat those all day. You couldn't even get full on, or you couldn't even get fat on them. You could eat them as much as you could, and they wouldn't make you fat because it's like there's not enough calories between them to make you fat. So you could just stuff yourself on cabbage, potatoes, and onions and carrots, and they're totally healthy for you. And then on top of that, just go buy some $2 a pound chicken breast. Totally healthy for you. $2 a pound chicken breast. You can buy some oranges and apples. They're really not that expensive unless you buy the most expensive ones. Just buy like the clearance or the on sale fruit. There's always like fruit in the season. Total lie that eating healthy is expensive. Eating unhealthy is always more expensive because you're always buying processed food, typically made by a restaurant. You're paying for all the restaurant fees, or you're buying some addiction food, and they get away with crazy prices on the addiction food. So that's a total lie, and people got to stop saying that. Oh, man, you can't eat healthy because it costs too much to eat healthy. What's so expensive about buying a cantaloupe? Cantaloupe's so cheap, man. All right, here goes. Let's get this box break. I'm ranting, aren't I? Let's get the number generator. It is actually way cheaper to eat healthy. That is the truth. And people don't like to think that way. They love the argument. Here we go. 7. They love the argument that eating unhealthy is cheaper and that you can't eat healthy because it's too expensive. And you know why I think that lie, it infiltrates your brain so easily? Because you want to believe it. Because it justifies going out and eating ice cream and McDonald's and fries and potato chips and whatever nasty food you eat. It justifies it right away. It sends you this signal, oh, I can't afford a tin of blueberries. Well, don't eat the blueberries. Go have a 55-cent per pound banana. Bananas are healthy. Go have some oatmeal. You know how cheap a tub of oatmeal is? Oatmeal is like one of the cheapest things you can buy. You get like a whole tub of oatmeal for like $2. Compare that to like a $2 sandwich at McDonald's. Nasty little bun, this nasty tiny little patty. That's all you get for $2. You get a whole drum of oatmeal for the same price. So yeah, it's a total lie. Joshua Sprumont. But I think people buy that lie again because they want to believe that eating healthy is too expensive for them. So they don't even have to try. They're like, oh man, I would eat healthy, but it's so expensive. I couldn't possibly do it. Bagon. Look at that Bagon. And, I was told the same lie. Eating healthy is too expensive. And when I heard it, I bought into it so fast without questioning it at all. I just totally accepted it. I'm like, yeah, it's too expensive. And now I'm older and I'm like, I was tricked. My brain wanted to believe it. All right, Joshua Sprumont. We just had you earlier. Let's see if we can find your bag. I wish I enjoyed oatmeal. One thing that can make oatmeal pretty good is cinnamon and maybe like some fresh fruit that you like, maybe like strawberries or something. So you just do some strawberries and some cinnamon or something similar to that. And you could do like a fake sugar in there too, like what do they call that? Like stevia extract or something like that. Mr. Joshua, we'll find your bag. Joshua Sprumont. Okay, you're not in the up top JO box. Let me check this one again real fast. Peanut butter and oatmeal. Sure, you could do peanut butter if you wanted. Peanut butter's not that expensive. It's very filling. But yeah, so it's really it is actually far more healthy to eat. And then what's funny? On top of all the things I just brought up, here's the craziest part that you're not thinking about. Here's the craziest part. So on top of the fact that it is literally just cheaper to eat healthy, it also saves you tons of money down the road when you're not dying of some sort of heart-related illness or cancer or diabetes and obesity, because it turns out one of the secret hidden costs to eating a bag of potato chips every day in McDonald's, one of the secret hidden costs is you get sick later. And who pays for your bill when you get sick? You pay it. So it is secretly expensive to eat the unhealthy foods. You just don't realize it today, but you realize it later when all your health problems kick in, and they inevitably do. There we go. So it's literally cheaper to eat healthy, like immediately cheaper. And then it's cheaper later too when you don't pay all the hospital bills because you were just eating home cooked meals, and they aren't super processed and full of heavy oils and preservatives and paint. They put literal paint in our food to make it brighter. The processed foods have paint in them. It's insane. All right, what do we got? Justice Rodriguez is next. He's got dust up. Is that a square corner? No, it's not. But he is a pretty off center. I thought that was a square cut corner for a minute. Here's E-Electric. Ooh, and Gallade EX coming out right away. So yeah, you later pay for your junk food with your hospital bill. So it's crazy. You could get some delicious cabbage and broccoli and onions and potatoes and have that with a chicken breast and maybe like a gravy with the chicken breast. You can have that for dinner. And that's like what our grandparents ate, right? Our grandparents ate that way. And then you're just eating a huge portion of food because it's super cheap by the pound to buy chicken breast and cabbage and carrots and all the good stuff. That's crazy cheap. And then you have less health problems on top of that because you're not eating all the refined, horrifying food, the zombie food, the poison food that you get from a place like McDonald's and Taco Bell. It's funny because Taco Bell is like a meme where people talk about how they shit out Taco Bell diarrhea the next day. Doesn't that tell you something? Doesn't that tell you there's something so toxic in the Taco Bell food that everyone's body is collectively rejecting it and turning it into diarrhea? Doesn't that give you kind of a clue that there's something gravely wrong about it? Alan Doan. But we just kind of laugh it off and act like, oh, it's nothing. No, it's not nothing. It's really something very serious is going on with that food. And we just don't do anything about it. We're just like, yeah, it's fine. You know what I mean? But we all want socialized healthcare. So I say we go for it. I say we go for the socialized healthcare, but we start outlawing any food that collectively gives everyone diarrhea because of how genuinely toxic it is for us. Manectric, oh, he pulled Winona. Wow. Excellent pull. Just another reason why we open a lot of Roaring Skies. God, I love Roaring Skies. It looks pretty clean too, actually. Look at that. I'm not seeing white dots on the edges. Wonder if it's got a shot at a 10. Well, it's pretty thin between this point and this point. It might be too off center for a 10, but that could be a pretty clean 9. Mr. Alan Doan, Winona. I wonder what that card goes for. I bet it goes for a lot because it is one of those waifu cards. Very lucky. So that's the first full art out of the box. Hopefully we get a lot more full arts. I'm looking for that card, says Vizard. Well, Mr. Alan Doan has one. If you want to buy from him, offer him 3 Taco Bells. McDonald's soda has an addictive ingredient as well. I've never had stomach problems from Taco Bell. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Alan Doan, but you know, I always feel kind of queasy, at least. You know what I mean? I eat a Taco Bell and I go, oh, what did I eat, man? My body's like, man, that was heavy. That was some heavy food you just ate. The noodles expanded my tummy. I love it. Don't you think that knowledge is essential? Our schools need reform. Our schools desperately need reform. They need it so shockingly bad. We are like living in the past with the way our schools work. Think about how far technology has come, and we still teach schools like we did in the I don't know, ever. You could go back as far back as you want. Everyone sits in a classroom. Some teacher tells you to open a stupid book. You open it, you read about the powerhouse of the cell, learn nothing, and then you don't go on to get a job with the powerhouse of the cell. Most kids don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For Nathaniel Larson, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not only do you learn a bunch of nonsense, which I can confirm now that a lot of it is nonsense, because you really don't need to know everything. You don't need to know everything. You ever wonder, like, you got your teacher, you're like, do I need to know this math? And they go, well, I don't know, right? Like, it's like a facetious question that students aren't supposed to ask their teacher. The answer is no. Unless you're going to go be a scientist or a rocket scientist, you do not need all that math. I can tell you with good confirmation, you do not. My wife is a software engineer. She tells me all the time she never needed all those math classes. It depends on what kind of software engineer you're going to be that you would need so many math classes. So they make you take all these courses and you're at school learning math you don't need to know rather than being in a job or earning money. You know what I mean? So, but they get to sell you another course. That part is true. And also, when it comes to public school, the longer they hold on to your kid, the more they get to ask the government for money to teach all these kids. And it's like, who pays that money? Not the government, the taxpayers. It's a guaranteed job for the teachers, which I appreciate that. But it's essentially just us paying for teachers that we don't need. Hi, Dragon. I like education a lot. I like it a lot. I think it's like the most important thing. Our education system should be the best in the world. It's actually one of the most pathetic education systems among first world countries, despite the fact that America is the fourth highest paying country for its education system. So there's like a few other countries that pay more on their education, but we're number 4, and yet we're like the worst country in terms of our outcomes on education, which tells me maybe people don't want to learn, or maybe our teachers suck, or maybe our system sucks. I don't know. But something causes that to happen, and so it should be fixed. Instead, we're like making school easier. We're like saying, oh, well, school equity, we got to lower the standards. We got to constantly lower the standards. It's like, we're crazy, man. Who does that? Very crazy. Everyone who says that kind of shit should just be fired out of their job like right away. We shouldn't wait for our country to become pathetic and uneducated before firing all the people claiming we need to lower the education standards because some people will get their feelings hurt if they don't get a good grade. You know what I mean? Like, are you crazy? Are you crazy right now? What are you talking about? We're in a global competition to have the best industries, the best technologies. And you're saying we need to lower the bar so that the people struggling with their grades don't get their feelings hurt? That's literal craziness to me. But that's what we're doing right now. That's our leaders right now. It's really crazy to me. Jacob Underwood. One beautiful fletchling. Why don't we just lower the bar? Everyone would feel a lot better if you could just easily graduate. Man, they should all be fired for that. Everyone should just be fired right away. Like, go find someone else to run the system. Oh, I think this is it. Nope, that's not it. Learning should be focused on more useful topics. Yeah, I agree. I think that probably learning should be focused on discovering the individual talents of the kid. You know what I mean? Their talents and their passion. And then just pursue that like crazy. Just be like, all right, you clearly have a passion. You got a knack for this. You're going straight after it. And we're going to get you right in the door to an industry where your skills can reflect your aptitude with this. So aptitude should be a really big issue. If you have an aptitude for math, they should be like, all right, send them right off for the math jobs, whatever's highest in demand. Teach them all the math things right away. You know what I mean? Your school was designed to program you'd be ready for an 8-hour workday while performing tasks at a steady pace. The test system was designed to find out who was ready for leadership. Underappreciated because most aren't qualified. All right, here we are, Greg Brown. Good luck, Greg. Got the good ones for you, Greg. Swello. Look at this, Swello. But, I feel that Americans really are becoming sort of like, I want to say lazy and decadent. We see the celebrities on TV, Cash Me Outside girl, and she's a millionaire now. She's like a millionaire rapper. This is a nice card, man. She didn't really have to do a whole lot of work to get rich. And so the way that we think about wealth really has changed for us. We don't think about what's best for the country, what's best for the people, what's best for the future. We just go, hey, I want to be like Cash Me Outside girl and get rich fast. And I feel like that is a general sense. Why would you work so hard in school and then get a job in a factory where you hate your life when you could be Cash Me Outside girl? You know what I mean? So there's a sort of, I would say amongst younger generations, there's this sort of maybe uncertainty about the future and what is actually a successful way to live your life. Why do you need to go to school if you could just be an OnlyFans girl? You know what I mean? Why go to school when you could be a pro gamer? Which, by the way, I'm not saying those are illegitimate jobs either. Like, here I am on YouTube. But my point is, if people don't want to learn the math, don't make me pay taxes to send them into math school, and certainly don't lower the bar on on mathematics. We need to raise the bar. If anything, we need to be more competitive. John Gamia, and if people don't want to do really hard work in school to try to become a software engineer or a mathematician, what is the point of forcing them to do it? John Gamia, one hollow Zekrom. What is the point in forcing them to do that? And just send them on their way. But let me add this to that, okay? So if you're the guy in school, you're doing bad at math, you really don't want to study, you go home, what would you rather do? Play Call of Duty or study a freaking math book like a nerd? Well, if you're not the nerd, it's time for you to admit that, okay, the nerd's going to be paid a lot more than me in life. This is who I am. I'm going to be paid less in life. I'm okay with that because I didn't want to do the work. I didn't want to do the effort. Don't suddenly demand that the math nerd has to turn around and support your gamer lifestyle. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. So that's that whole low taxes and freedom. Low taxes and freedom. Don't force other people to subsidize your lifestyle because you see them working real hard at their mathematics, and then suddenly they're a very highly paid software engineer and you get all mad at them. It's like, well, they sat down with the boring book and they read that all day rather than playing Call of Duty. So that's the reason, and it's not a mystery either. Everyone kind of has a sense of how this is working. It's not like, oh, how did he get so rich? Well, it must be an equity thing. What are you talking about? He wanted to go home and read about, differential equations, and you wanted to play Call of Duty. That's the difference. How about equity of choices and stuff like that, right? You make the same exact choices as him, and then you should be paid the same as him. Idiocracy, don't look up. I missed the Call of Duty games on college. Call of Duty? We got Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop with a beautiful pull. Let's move on to Mr. John Sebastian Eden. I rant way too much. I love to rant, actually. Did you guys notice that? I love to talk about these subjects. I like to have the feeling that maybe I spur somebody on to reach for more things in life. You know what I mean? Here's Gligar and Reshiram. I'm not a nerd. I suck at math and I'm a douchebag. What? There's different types of nerds for sure. There's like the guy who's really good at math versus the guy who likes to go to Comic-Con. So they're both, they're both nerdy, but one of them is really good at math. You ordered Soldier's Return? Oh, mister! That's John Sebastian Eden pulling a lovely reverse hollow Zapdos. John, let's see. We just had your bag. I believe you were right over here. All right. The necessity of fear was a great rant. Oh, yeah, that was a while back. We were talking about how when you're a baby, you just kind of cry for everything you want, and you have to be scared into going to a job. You have to be scared into following the law. 1, 2, 3. Justice Rodriguez. 1, 2, 3. Humanity is naturally pretty horrible, and it's the fact that you're scared of the consequences of becoming homeless or going to jail or losing your relationships. That scares you into making the right choices in life. And then I think there's also people on the other side that just have like a vision and they're like, well, I'm going to do things a certain way in order to create structure out of the chaos of, the wilderness. Damn, that's expensive, Tammy. I hope you hit the cloud. I'm not a nerd. I'm a dweeb. All right, so we got Justice Rodriguez. You ready? Here goes. I can't believe I've been able to rant and I have not made any mistakes yet. That's unusual. Wow, that Natu looks really good, man. About 1,000 more subs for 100K. I'm very excited. Here's Firo. All right. That was a late night rant. I do love to think out loud. I just do it all the time. Here's Shedinja and Articuno. I feel like one of the skills I've always had is understanding there's people above me and they deserve to be above me. You know what I mean? And so what I kind of do is I think of them as like my leaders. Like, okay, these are the guys who have more skill than me. They're harder working than me. They're just better, you know? And that never like, it never affects like my self-esteem to think that there's people above me that own huge businesses. They build the skyscrapers and the bridges I drive on and the roads and the vehicles. I actually appreciate them. That's how I've always felt about it. But I feel like there's this new thing where it's like there's people above us, and instead of appreciating that they're there, we get mad at them. We're like, oh, I hate them. I hate that you're there. I hate that you have more than me. You know what I mean? But actually, I really appreciate them. I feel like they create all the best things in life, like Xbox. I didn't make Xbox. Microsoft made Xbox. Nintendo made Xbox. Nintendo made the Nintendo Switch, I mean. Sony made PlayStation. So I have an appreciation for these people who bring structure into the world, and they're just better at me than things. And I'm saying all that because I'm relating it back to the math nerd and the guy who wants to stay home and play video games. So if the math nerd ends up being paid more, well, that's fine because he's bringing more things into the world with all of his hard work and effort. You know what I mean? So, and that's a really big subject these days because all everyone cares about is equity. It's like, I don't want equity. I want to live in a society where I'm just surrounded by people who are maybe better than me because those are the guys who end up giving me products that make my life better. You know what I mean? And so the sooner you realize that, the better you feel about it. Marcel Torres. Let's see, what do we got? We got Talo and Dragonite. We also have... Wow, that's a really nice looking reverse holo Dragonite. And check out this Rayquaza, guys. Man, this set is crazy. So this is Rayquaza EX from Roaring Skies. And it might be my favorite EX of all of them. Like, obviously, there's the one that made it into Celebrations. I think this one actually looks the best. Wow, man, that card just looks awesome. We got Natu and Altaria. Mister, have I ever told you, you look like my buddy Simon? Wow. I've never met Simon. Wow, that's nice. If the Dragonite was just a little better centered, he looks a little fat on the bottom. Yeah, he's thin on the top. God, man. Yeah, I've noticed Roaring Skies, it's really hard to get a well-centered holographic card out of this set. But man, that is just such a crazy-looking card. Look at that. Whew. Very grateful to the person who invented the water heater. Right, so there's these people, they invent everything, and then I use it, and then could you imagine me then turning around and complaining that they're wealthier than me? Like, who gives a shit? Like, I get to have stuff because of them. And you take that for granted because you've never lived without all the stuff. You've never lived without all the stuff. But you need to go see a country that doesn't have all the stuff and see the way they're living, and all of a sudden you'd see it. You'd be like, oh my God, I'm blessed to be living in a place full of billionaires who invent everything. Joshua Sprumont, last spot. You ready? All right, Joshua. And anyone is welcome to try and do that too, right? So if you're like, oh, why should these businesses make money? Go start your business. As soon as you can, go start your... But they don't teach you that in school, do they? They don't say, hey, you got to get out there. You got to go make your mark. You got to go start your business. You know, they don't tell you anything like that. They tell you about the powerhouse of the cell. It's so broken, man. And why would they teach you how to be as smart and competitive as you can be? That doesn't benefit the government for you to think that way. The government just wants to put you into school and pay the teachers, and that's it. They're like, just stay in there and learn all this crap. Michael Cusick, 3 spots for Michael Cusick. What I like about you, mister, that you see how literally all of this is connected. People think there are separated issues when it's actually the system that was designed as modern-day kings and serfs. Well, and I would say sometimes we call it a system, and I feel like the word system implies that it was all by design by some like one person. But actually, I feel like it could be like a de facto thing or a naturally occurring phenomenon, right? So like the system could just be a whole bunch of people working not in connection with each other, but just making logical choices. And all of a sudden hierarchies emerge. All of a sudden, like strategies for wealth emerge. So it's like, it's not necessarily a system in the sense that, okay, there's this rich guy with a monocle and a top hat who laughs like Jeff Bezos, sitting at the top saying, don't let the, don't let the serfs touch my Pokemon cards, right? So I don't think that necessarily happens. It's just very easy to villainize him and make him look that way, because that's just humans have a very strong and natural sense of justice built into ourselves, right? So we want equity because we have that. Probably is a very human biological thing, just like love and anger and frustration is one of those naturally occurring feelings. So Jeff Bezos isn't sitting there going, nah, ha, 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 and twisting his mustache, and right, he's not doing that. He's probably just waking up every day and working as much as he can every day, and apparently making all the right choices. Inventing Amazon was a really good idea. All right, Mr. Michael Cusick, that was a tough round. You've got a box. I'm putting your pulls into the box. Mister, that sounds like Activision. Oh, right, Activision. They actually do that. The Activision CEO, he's twisting his little handlebar mustache. Jordan Bruno. You ready, Jordan? Here goes. Oops. All right, Jordan, good luck. Are you nervous? I'd be nervous. I'd be poking. Oh, he's got 4 spots. All this talking, holy moly. His ex-wife had a good idea. Haha. She had a good idea. She said, I'm out of here and I'm taking a lot of money. Mr. More pokies, less talking. The Monopoly Man. Jeff Bezos does look like a Monopoly Man. It's actually he looks like Lex Luthor from Superman. Fletchinder and Togekiss. Oh my God. There we go. Here is... we got Winona and Dragonite. Look at that Dragonite. What's up, baseball boy? Bagon. I always thought the same, mister. Buff Monopoly Man. Looks like Professor from X-Men. Yeah, he's crazy, man. I have a lot of respect for him, though. Yeah, I don't have the same feelings where it's all bitterness. I feel lucky to live in a country full of billionaires who have figured out how to invent all kinds of cool products. I just do believe that we should have them not be able to put their money into politics. I actually agree with the Democrats on that. And I think a lot of Republicans agree on that as well. Jordan Bruno, your round would have been hot. You pulled Dragonite and Togekiss trait cards. However, the problem with them is that they're terribly off-center. So if these were well-centered, your round would have been 4 packs, 2 hits. So the fact that these were off-centered really hurts. Sorry, Jordan. I wish they were on-center. Then you would have had a very nice round. So Jordan Bruno, where did I see you last? There's too many JO boxes. You would have had a good round if those cards had simply been better centered. Really enjoy your rants about hikikomori and being sociable. Hakikimoris. Yeah. We were talking about the metaverse at the beginning of the stream. Metaverse is just going to amplify that, by the way. It's going to seriously amplify that. And it does matter if you leave your room. You need some vitamin D. You need some healthy fresh air. And most importantly, you need to have real life relationships where you put your weenie in a real person and they go, oh! All right, next up we got Lorenzo Shrub. Good luck, Lorenzo. Very important for the human race, but also for your well-being and happiness. So even if you're just being selfish about why it should be that way. Victini, Dragonite just too thick. Yeah, he's too thick. I agree. The card couldn't handle him. Wheel Life. Why isn't nuclear energy more widely adopted as the best? They love promoting solar. Right. I mean, it's so ridiculous. That's another big subject. Energy is a very big subject, very important subject that divides, Democrats and Republicans. And I'm when it comes to energy, I'm for everything. Just do all the things. We should have cheap and affordable energy. But I think it is a little nonsensical to believe that you could power a city like, let's say, New York or pretty much any city in California. How are you going to power that on like solar? You know what I mean? Like, think of how much land you're going to have to clear out to capture all that sunlight to power like a city. It's just nonsensical. It's not going to happen. So you can't just have solar, which means you're going to continue to burn oil, But we all know oil will eventually run out. So what other options do we have? And the truth is, we're probably going to move to natural gas for a while. And we're probably also going to move to nuclear, which is probably the best long-term solution. But people don't want nuclear because they're scared of it. Unpheasant, well, and maybe they have an argument. I don't know. The last pack in the box is unpheasant. Maybe they have an argument. Like maybe we have a nuclear meltdown like they did in Fukushima. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, that's why we don't like nuclear. You know what I mean? So I get that too. So, but I do like nuclear. I wish we could design power plants that were safe from foreign attacks, terrorist attacks, bad weather, natural disasters. So the last pack was for Anthony Rodriguez. Let's get that into his bag. Anthony Rodriguez, you're over here. Here we are. 100 companies responsible for 71% of the emissions. Not just that, but also different countries, right? So we like to think that America's causing all the emissions. Really, it's a combination of America and India and China and a couple other first world countries contribute as well. But nobody really contributes more than China and India together. They do the most. If you're talking about global warming. But we don't like to talk about that. All right, here we are. Sweet. All right, and here's a fresh list for, you guessed it, a fresh box of Roaring Skies. So we're blasting through Roaring Skies. It is the flavor of the week. We will pick up a new flavor soon. I just think that this box is one of the best boxes to be opening. So I'm consolidating a lot of our opening into Roaring Skies for now. And eventually it won't be so good. Especially if we keep doing this, it won't be so good. It will definitely get more expensive. They have over 1 billion citizens, so of course they will produce more than us. I hear they burn a lot of coal too, though. So it's the methods that they use to power their companies, you know what I mean? There we go. Greta Thunberg loves talking about global warming. I was teasing her a little bit in the other stream. I was talking about how feeling like emotionally manipulated by Greta Thunberg does not motivate me to want to, open up a dialogue on global warming. It makes me actually cringe and want to walk away. How dare you? Don't talk to me that way. I don't like to be talked to that way. Just talk to me like I'm a functioning, normal adult. How dare you? Better than Cash Me Outside. No, I like Cash Me Outside, girl. What are you talking about? How dare you say that about Cash Me Outside, girl? Tell you what, mister. Cash Me Outside. How about that? All right, we're going to go ahead and drop the Snorlax in price a little bit. Nobody chomped at the Snorlax. And let's move on to the next order. Michael Cusick is done. We're moving on to Mark Assignation. 3 Opus 11s. Ooh. Hey, mister, how's everything? Just join in. It's 4 a.m. where I'm at. What time is it? It's 3:30? Damn. How's it going, William Jones? It's going well. Another busy night. Cash Me Outside. How about that? God, that was a funny clip. Tiamat. Oh, my God. Umaro is a legendary in this set. You also have Sexy Unalesca. About to go to work. Oh, no. I'm very sorry. There's Beldo. Oh, no. My booty cheeks. They're broken. Here's Chaos. Braun. Edward. All right. Hey, mister, what's the chase card in the movie Tops? There is probably a holographic Charizard. We pulled a holographic Charmeleon and a holographic Charmander, right? And we found that there was a non-holo Charizard, so probably there is a holographic Charizard hidden in that set. And we have not pulled one, so maybe there is still a chance for one. Go crazy. I'm going to see one. There may also be a holographic Dragonite. I'm not sure. There's Marcos. You want me to toss some of those into the live customs? I can do that. Maxwell. We're looking for Mark Assignation. He's not in here. Let's check one of these boxes over here. And check both of these boxes. Gregory says, shipping my box and Charizard slab. Save my hits to the table. Mysteries Gregory, I have a box. Sounds good. Gregory Powers, right? Matt Water, Matthew Josephson. Matthew. Mark says, I don't have a bag. I read it the other way, Mark. I'm so dumb. All right, new bag for Mark Assignation. I read it as I have a bag. Oh, my Lord. You sell slobbies? Depends on who's buying. Let's see. Mark Assignation. Sweet. Mark Martinez. Whoa, he's got a big order tonight. 7 XY Evolutions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He also needs 3 live customs. All right, good luck, Mark Martinez. 1, 2, 3. I think I've been doing pretty good, Tammy. I haven't made 2 mistakes tonight, despite how much I've been talking. You know how difficult that is. It's kind of tricky to handle everyone's cards and put them in the right bags and find the bags quickly and have a conversation. All right, Mark Martinez. That's a cold round. Before we feel too bad for you, though, let's pull you some Charizards out of these evolutions. Here we are. Yeah, hope your work goes well. What's your favorite Pokemon? Pikachu. Sneep. Sherbert Land had the best music. Sherbert Land. I agree. Here's Growlithe. He's looking pretty nifty. All right, Growlithe. Pack number 2. Oh, Pikachu. Lovely Raichu. All right. I was surprised when you opened up your sealed booster boxes of evolutions. You know, I just had a lot of them, and I decided, darn. I decided to cash in on them so that I can use the funds to order something like Weiss Schwartz, right? So that's what was going on there. But you're right. Maybe it would have been better to hold and to let them continue to go up in value. Here's Ninetales Break. Oh. So I was diverting the money into another card set. Pikachu, Sandshrew, Hitmonchan, lovely Hitmonchan. Just messaged you on Discord. What's up, Daniel Schmidt? Welcome back, man. Beware, Daniel. I answer my Discord messages pretty slow these days, okay? Voltorb, Tangela, Poliwag, Charmeleon. All right, Charmeleon. One last pack for Charizard. Come on, Charizard! Ninetales. Such a tease! But look at that Ninetales, man. Look at the centering on the Ninetales. Looks really good. Are you ready? Let's try it, guys. No print line Ninetales, maybe? Oh, there's a print line right there. All right, does it go through the other side? You know, I'd send it in because it could come out a 10. Send it in to PSA and see if they're nice to you and give you a 10 on it, because it's pretty close, right? And again, one of the things I've learned is that when they let a 10 slip through, it's always some card that is it's got like a weak print line in it, you know what I mean? And then there's nothing else wrong with the card. All right, Mark. Mark, that was a huge order, man. Very faint print line. Sometimes that's the sign, you know what I mean? That's going to have a chance. Let me get you a bonus card. You got Eevee. You're getting a Gyarados, a Raichu. And what else can I give you? Here is a Crobat and a Moltres, I guess. All right, you got Crobat and a Moltres. All these bonus cards. Sorry about your tough live custom pulls. So that's for Mark Martinez. And let's see, your bag would be Mark Martinez. Let's see, probably over here. Oh, he also needs 2 large customs. We'll get that as well, Mark. Mark Morales is over here. Mark Canones. Let's see. Marcel Torres. Matt Waters. Okay. He didn't have a box, right? He has a box. All right, cool. So let me grab your box. The boxes are starting to get difficult now. Did you know that? And the reason for this is because there's actually so many individual boxes that you have to locate all the individual boxes by location. And they're spread out because we ran out of room a long time ago for them. Found you. All right. 2 large customs. Mark Martinez. Here's the sub list, and you're going to take spots number 8 and 9. Cool. Tammy Lowe. She says 3 Opus 1. You got it, Tammy. This is the round, Tammy. It's got to be. I should have just put 5 in the first order. No problem, Tammy. Well, hey, I don't think anyone sniped it. So actually, you got lucky, Tammy, because if you put 5 in, you would have gotten 5 cold ones, right? No like huge hits, no legendary hollows. And so somebody else kind of swept those 2 packs that you would have bought. So this is a lucky outcome. But let's find out if you pull a legendary first before we call it lucky, because it could still be cold. We've got Sylph. That is a rare. All right, Brynhilder, Yuffie. Wow, this Aaron looks cool, doesn't it? Okay, Sylph. See what happens. All right, next pack. Next pack is Summoner, Dark Knight, Moogle, Evoker, Vincent, Titus, Sarah, Maria. All right, lots of these like Evoker type cards in Opus 1. You ready? No, it's Dark Knight. Godot, Ramza, Amador, and Chaos. Wow, Chaos looking absolutely crazy. God, I want a hollow version of that card. Aaron sells for a lot, says Andrew. He looks cool. Here he is, Aaron. All right. Cool, Tammy. Tammy, I'm afraid no legendary. Here's Aaron. And sleeve these up as well. I love opening Opus 1. It's my favorite set to open right now. For Final Fantasy, the fact that Opus 1 has that cloud in it, oh, the cloud and so many other cards too. All right, Tammy Lowe, let me grab your box. Sweet. Do you know when you're going to get VMAX Climax back in stock? They're on the way. I wish I had them immediately. I'm afraid I just don't. No legendary, no problem. Just buy 5 more. All right, there we go. Next up, we have Mr. Muhammad. He says 5 We Cross. Pull that expensive secret rare card. You got it. So we got 4. Break this box down real fast. We get a fresh box open here. I'm not sure how eBay works. Can you upload my card to eBay to see what it'll sell for? I have a slab. Oh, you're asking me to sell your card for you on eBay. I did that for Mary. I don't really see myself doing that much because it's really not a good use of my time. The very best use of my time is always to go live. That's what I've learned. And so, again, I'm hiring 2 people to help me out. I want them to help me with shipping and cleaning. Especially, there's a lot of cleaning to do always. And then also the card grading, right? So if I could get 1 to 2 people with that, I think my life would get a lot easier. And I think there's enough money involved that everyone can make some money. All right, you've got Kazaki, huh? That's a signature. I didn't even want the money just to see what the TCC would sell for. Here's Azathoth. Well, I don't know if it would sell for very much because I only started like a month ago, so nobody knows about TCC grading. I think it takes a while before a card, a label really starts to become adopted. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't have the craziest expectations at the beginning. Actually, if you talk about expectations, SGC has been around since like the late 90s, hasn't it? And people are only now using it for Pokemon cards. So it could take a little while, I'm just saying. But I'm very committed. I really think that all it takes is a lot of hard work. Holy Jesus, man, that's some boobage right there. What is that outfit? That is definitely some kind of bondage thing in the middle, right? Like, okay, like I'm no connoisseur on bondage equipment, I claim. But that's what that's looking like. Mr. Muhammad, let me grab your bag. All right. Oops. Those assets. Those are some large assets. Next up, we got Enrique Villarreal. He says, can I get 10 of the Brothers of Legend? Yes. And I'm running low on Brothers of Legend. I guess I need to order a restock on them. All right, 10 of these. 10 of Bofa. I like those necklaces in videos that I've seen, says Alex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We must be watching the same videos. I like necklaces too. All right, let's see what we got. Mr. Enrique. Let's see what we got. It must be nice. He's a popular character. I see those necklaces everywhere, but in YouTube. Sneep. Did the large custies get filled yet? Not yet, but they're close. I want some large custy boosters. Allure of Darkness. Noble Knight Shield Bearer. Holy moly. What's up, Dylan? Orders are open. Place an order right away because we're getting close to the end. Here's Dragonoid. Dragonroid, I mean. Oops. Here's Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray. Starving Venomy Dragon. Wow, I really like the way this one looks. Do you have Starbirth on the way? Yes. Here's Dragonroid again. Do you think 420 is too much for my TCC slab? Which TCC slab did you have? You're talking about that Charizard? Here's Performapal Curibobble. Here we are. Here's Infernoid Terra. Ooh. Wow, that looks really cool. What are the best cards in this set again? Infernoid Terra. Relinquished Anima. It's like a snake in that one. Also, here's Altergeist Fiji Alert. And finally, number 99 Utopia Dragon R. Wow. Very cool, man. You guys have to remind me which cards in this set are valuable. I'm going to go ahead and scroll through the holos. If you see something real valuable, just let me know. So we got Drowned Magician, Musician. Red Eyes Black Dragoon. Okay. Dr. D, Soul Binding. I'm trying to make these readable. Here we go. Just trying to help you out in case any of these are real valuable. Like, look at this Shooting Star Dragon. It just looks cool. Maybe 1 or 2 are used for the actual game. I don't know. They're also vibrant. The Mystery Dust, Gadalaria or something like that. All right, there you go. So those are treated like bulk. You know, every pack comes with a bunch of holo cards, so I don't really know what to think of the value of them. It's kind of like Celebrations, right? Celebration has every pack comes with holos, so the holos become effectively they become the value of non-holos when that happens because they're printed in such high. Shooting Star, you're saying the Shooting Star is valuable? Am I gonna miss it? Do 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 do. Did I miss it? Yeah, they are bulk. Is that a ghost rare? Was he talking about these? Utopia. I don't see a shooting star. Oops. All right, there was no shooting star. I have no clue what you're talking about. That was for our friend Enrique Villarreal. What's up, Enrique? Let's find your bag. I appreciate you open all those Yugis. I'm trying to learn more about Yugis. It is looking like you need a new bag. Red Eyes is a super hit. All right, we're trying to get that Red Eyes. Excuse me. Place that over there. I could probably grade Yu-Gi-Ohs right now if you don't mind them going into a larger slab. Hold on, give me a minute. I got a cough. Oh, so much better. All right. Ghost Rare after Pink Fluffy thing. Enrique Villarreal. You already grabbed the shooting star and put it in the hit pile. Oh, I already did it. Oh, cool. Okay. Nice. Juan Gasca says, shipping. Mr. Juan! All right, I'm ready. I love Yu-Gi-Oh, but I absolutely hate the pull rates. Yeah, the pull rates are really low. Those are some pretty tough pull rates. Juan Gasca, you had a fat bag, man. Perfect timing, too, because we were all out of room up there. All right, you got a pretty heavy bag. Mr. Some guy on eBay is selling a case of those Pokemon Merlins. All right, I'm going to go monopolize it. Sweet. Next up, we've got Joshua Kim. He says, another large. Joshua. Oops. Oops. Oh, it is the Sublist. I'm so goofy. That's it. It's full. Now, here's how this is going to work. The first guy to pull a spot out of this Sublist, he's going to go on the remaining spot in the large. Now, the second guy who pulls a spot out of the Sublist, he's going to end up going into the new large, okay? That's how it's going to work. All right, we only had one spot in here, right? Yes. Yes, there's only one spot left in the large. All right. I tell you what, before we do that, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. I'll be right back, guys. We're doing the large right now, so stick around. Got to stand up and stretch, guys. I am back and feeling very good. I ate some imitation crab meat. Isn't that yummy? Here we are. Ah. Now you guys are excited for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We don't need 11. We need 10 of them because we didn't fill out the free spot. Spot number 11 is a free spot. I can hand it out if I feel like it. But today I did not. What is imitation crab meat made out of? Just fish. It's fish, and then they flavor it like crab juice, I guess. I think it's made out of a fish called pollock or something. Pollock. I love it. I'll buy a bag of like imitation crab meat, and then when I'm hungry, I'll go have some of it. Sardines, crab, shrimp. Really like the fishy food. Good luck to Matthew Hayes, and only Matthew Hayes. What? All right, here we are. Can I get a number from the audience? One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck, everyone. Now, this is out of order, but we're going to go in the correct order, okay? So, Joshua Kim on 1. Sorry, Josh. Caleb. Sorry, Caleb. Sven. Sven's going into the last spot on the large. Now we have Nathaniel Larson. Nathaniel Larson. There it is. Nathaniel Larson goes into the next large. And that's the end of the large sublist. Also, it ends the actual large. So this is kind of a big deal. It's been a while since the large finished. You know, I haven't been putting as many spots in the large into the live customs as usual. So this is Sven Jansen on 18. This is marked out. I'll write down Nathaniel Larson up here so we don't forget him. He's going into the next one. All right, get excited, everyone. Wow, we haven't done one of these in so long. Give me a minute. All right, we're hosting the large. Did you know the large has a bummer card as well? So the 18th spot is actually a bummer spot. So this card, it goes up to 4 now. So it's at 4, and it will also be going into one of these packs. Let's go grab all the cards that were in the large. A lot of cards this time. Normally the large contains just a few expensive cards, but we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards this time. So yeah, normally it's not this many. This looks more like a round of the live customs, in fact. And so on the next round of the large, I think we should stick to really expensive cards. 400 bummer card. Oof. Yeah, that's a $400 bummer card. Oh man, that Blaine's Growlithe is excellent. Wouldn't you want to have this? Look at that. Awesome. All right. That's a TCC 10 Chrome Alakazam, SGC 10 Dark for Alligator, and Tops 2 Slowpoke. So actually this particular large has 2 really nice Tops cards in it. Wow. All right. So I'm going to need a lot of energy cards for this. You ready? It should be in the customs, not the large. I think I'm tossing him in so that there's lots of pity pools, basically. He's like a pity pool, isn't he? Oh my God, this is taking a while. Yeah, you're right. This does feel like a round of the live customs. I think next time we need to stick to really expensive cards. That's what the large is all about, is really expensive cards. So here are the hit pulls. Here are the cards that pull out those hit pulls. We need 18 of these cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right. And the bummer card goes in too, so that somebody has the shocking disappointment of pulling the bummer card. That's how it works. So the bummer card's in that pile too. Sorry to whoever pulls it. It's just going to happen. I feel sorry for whoever pulls the bummer card. You won't even know that you've pulled it until it gets flipped around. Wow, it's like, it feels like more than half the packs are actually hot pulls. Crazy. The Alakazam is sick. I know, it looks great. All right. Here we go. So we're going to shuffle this a total of 7 times. That was 1. Split it in half. That was 2. Split it in half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That was 3. That was 4. That was 5. Oops. That was 6. And this is 7. Can I get a number from the audience? Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll go ahead and invert that. And those go on the bottom. All right, here goes. Good luck, everyone. Jordan Bruno. Jordan Bruno, the very first one is cold. Matthew Hayes. Sorry, Matthew. Devin Kawamura. Oh, Devin. Pulling number 52. Number 52. What is that? Oh, you got the biggest Diglett, Mr. Devin. Holy moly. His Diglett's huge. That's Devin Kawamura. I need to go back to the market and buy all the Digletts. All right, after Devin, we got Anthony Shime, Joshua Kim. Joshua pulls SM 211. All right, you got the pity pull. Who's that again? Anthony Shime? No, Joshua Kim, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Joshua Kim, you pick up the Charizard. Sorry, Joshua. It is a nice pity pull, though. You know what I mean? Sven Jansen comes right after Joshua. Oh, Sven also gets a pull. And it's SM60. Now, that's the pricier one, right? That is the price of your Charizard for Mr. Sven Jansen. Now, that's actually kind of pricey. Congratulations, Mr. Sven. Be really pricey if it was the 10, by the way. Jonathan Ceruzzi. Oh, Jonathan Ceruzzi pulls SM80. Here you go, Jonathan Ceruzzi. Iro Suokas. Oh, Iro. He bought directly in. Did you guys know that? He's got the Feraligatr. Crazy. All right, that's the biggest pull. I believe it's the biggest pull. You could argue maybe the Slowbro. Feraligatr. Beautiful, man. Iro, it looks like it all worked out for you. He took a gamble on that buying. He bought 3 spots directly into the large. Isn't that crazy, guys? So there's Iro. He spent $300 buying directly in. Cold. And one more. The bummer card. So there's the bummer card. We'll set it over here. We already ticked it up by 1. Demetrios. Oh, Demetrius, though. He pulls 65. I thought that was a good one. Oh, it is. Demetrios picks up the TCC 10 Topps Alakazam. Wow, cool, man. That's for Demetrius. There we go. Ryan Morrill is after Demetrius. He opens... Oh! There's so many pulls in this one. 152. Oh, that's nice. Rainbow Rare Tapu Fini from Burning Shadows. I can almost guarantee you that this is like sub 100 population. There's almost none of them. So that's why I got them, and I said, you know what? My audience had to have them. Ryan Morrill. Christopher Lopez. Sorry, Christopher. Sven Jansen. Oh, I'm sorry, Sven. Jared Sentovic. Ah, Mr. Jared. Pulling 151. I know what that is. That is the Salazzle from Burning Shadows. That's for Jared Sentovic. All right, very good. Now we've got Anthony Shime, Cold, Sven Jansen. Oh, that's 79 and 35. There you go, Mr. Sven. You get both the Slowpoke and the Blaine. Oh, you killed it, Sven. I think you had the best luck, Sven. I don't know, like Iro was doing pretty good. That cost him 3 spots to get his pulls. All right, that was really fun, man. Let me jump back to our regular music. Crazy. So another round of the large is over. Sven sniping the Slowpoke. This is why I think that the Slowpoke is a valuable card. Not only do everyone likes Slowpoke, right? I like Slowpoke. Slowpoke Slowbro has always been cool. But take a look at this, guys. So this is Series 2. We've opened this before. We got, here it is. So here's Series 2. We've actually got some left over in here. This is not a Chrome card. So like the Alakazam was a Chrome card. The Chrome cards, I think they just grade better. But these are like crazy sticky. The Series 2 cards, they always have trouble with stickiness. So getting a 10 on a Series 2 card is actually kind of tough. And he just picked up a, a popular Pokemon from Series 2. I bet this is crazy low pop. And it's going to stay that way, which is the important part. So there goes Sven Jansen. That's the end of the large, everyone. And we'll start a new large. But this time the large won't have as many pulls. As fun as it was, that really ought to be reserved for the live customs to have this many pulls. The large should be all about pulling a really crazy expensive card. That's what it really ought to be about. That's why we call it the large. All right, and then Sven picking up Blaine's Growlithe too. Great, man. All right, and by the way, those 9.5 CGC cards, you could always have me regrade them into a TCC 10 if you're ever wanting to. They would very likely convert into a TCC 10. Nathaniel Larson's on the next large. All right, so any more purchases for the large get you into the new Sublist and the new large. We don't know what it will be next. I'm going to leave that list up there so I don't forget Nathaniel. Cool. Where are we going now? Let's see. Juan Gasca, Joshua Kim, Andrew Jason Badana. He says, howdy, TCC. I'd like 1 pack of Opus 1. Andrew Jason Badana, let's see what you get out of your 1 pack. I think the next large should have this Pikachu in it. All right, Andrew. Do an absurd large with a 2 cape card, but only 1 pull for the whole large. Yeah, that would leave a lot of people sad. Here's Dancer. I mean, but we can do something like that. That is the that is kind of the purpose of the large. Did you hear the feds are now looking into breaks and giveaways for gambling? Oh, everyone keeps telling me that. Due to the backyard breaks giveaway scandal. Want to hear your input. I got no idea what you're talking about with the breaks or whatever, the scandal. Dude. So that's for Andrew Jason Badana. I've been told ever since I started this channel that, oh no, the feds. 1 poker card. Let's get that poker card. It's Meryl. Oh no, our Meryl. It's going into a sleeve. All right. So 1 pack of Opus, 1 poker card, a grade on my Cloud. Unless I get a chase card I have it back. All right, Andrew Jason Badana, let's grab that Cloud. Let's see what we got. They supposedly kept a 20K hit from the giveaway. Well, yeah, that's fraudulence. If they did that, they should get in trouble for it. They should get in a lot of trouble for it. Dude, I'd grade this Kane before the Cloud. All right, so you told me to grade Cloud, though. I'm going to go for the Cloud. All right, ooh. Gotta grade them all. They did do that, says Alex. I heard about that. That's a horrible scandal. They should be shut down immediately. And it's ridiculous. All right, I'm going to reuse this sleeve here. Cloud more popular. Fair point. He certainly is. Okay, Cloud's going to go in here. Now, I know this says Darwin Morales. Give me a minute. We're just going to scribble that out. All right, and then we're going to place Andrew Jason Badana. There you go. Thanks, mister. Better chance at a 10, too. Oh, fair point. Fair point. All right, set you up here. Excuse me. They claim to have donated money to charity and re-give it away, but some suspect they gave it to one of their friends. Oh, so they actually kept it. They never actually handed it out. Is that right? That's insane. They should. Wait, let me look that up. What are they called? They're called backyard breaks. More like backyard cringe. Backyard break scam. Backyard breaks giveaway scam. You know, it's just a video. I'd like to see an article. Maybe there is an article. Let me click under news. There's no news. Yeah, I would have to look it up in a video. I'm not willing to do that in the middle of the stream. It's outrageous. It doesn't surprise me the least bit. You know, guys, it's going to be really important to find somebody who you can trust to do these breaks for you. And I really don't get how people can be this stupid, because you got this awesome job where you open up cards for other people and you're going to throw it all away on one card. Like, it's like having, let's say you have $1 million business and you want to make some immediate money on like one card that you're going to try and steal. It's like, you're a fool. You're a fool. You're throwing the whole thing away because you want one greedy pull. Yeah, I get why people do that. It's because they lack foresight. They don't have good foresight. They don't have good foreskin. All right, next up we got Tavon Richardson. He says 3 cosmic and a live shipping. Mr. Tavon, let's get you that hot pull. We talking about the guys who take back on the giveaway after they pulled a hit? That's who we're talking about. Apparently, their name is Backyard Breaks. You know, the feds or whatever should look into them, and if they committed a white-collar crime, they should be punished like any institution or any business would be punished for a white-collar crime. Theft is theft, you know what I mean? It's crazy that anyone would be allowed to get away with it. All right, we've got Jolteon and Megalopunny and Jigglypuff. Yeah, that's crazy. If they actually... So, I thought the way you guys made it sound, when I first heard about it, I thought that you guys made it sound like they were gonna hold it back, and then they're like, oh, wait, okay, we gotta give this out. But if they actually held on to a $20,000 card, that is not okay, because they very likely, oops, gave it away to somebody in their community who happens to be very friendly with them, you know what I mean? So that's not right. People want to get rich instead of wealthy. Yeah, something like that. Very, very foolish. That box they pulled it from was $800, probably $500 their cost. I really don't get it. I get it. It's greed. It's called greed. Greed and being not very smart. Taven Richardson. They're absolutely destroying their reputation as a box breaking group or community. And I think that if the feds are looking into it, it is probably well deserved. And yeah, they should lose all their business. I mean, if they get caught one time, think about it. How many times have they done stuff like that where they did not get caught? I saw that too, but did they still end up keeping? Still F up. Yeah, if they ended up keeping it, it's just not right. It's not right if they ended up keeping it. Makes it sound like they kept it and they handed it out. Leonhard had us give away a few years back where all these cards were given away to someone if you could donate a minimum of $10 to charity. He never made a video or showed who said who won it. Sus. All right, there's Taven. Let's get you shipped. They would have gotten way more to give it away. Be the guys to give away 20K card and people would flock. Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, it would give you a lot of attention and a great story, you know, which I feel like stories are a big part of how people relate to, you know, like a card breaking community. Like, you want to have good stories about what you've done as a group. Like, we're going to be giving out this $2,000 Articuno in the giveaways, right? Once it's done being paid off. So I like being able to provide that. And you can only provide something like that if you have a strong group, right? Have a nice night, Mr. Luke. All right, after Taven, we've got Brendan Anastasi. Brendan Anastasi says, I have a bag, 3 spots in the roaring skies. You got it, Brendan. Here we are. Brendan Anastasi. Oh, 3 spots, not 1 spot. I'm a goof, Brendan. There you go, Brendan. 2 Tops movie packs. Oh, very nice. All right. Keeping a $20,000 card. That ain't right, man. 1 TCC grade. Nothing to grade yet. Could you just write it on my bag? I sure could. Why don't we do that? All right, here we go. How late is it? It's 4:20. No more orders, guys. I didn't even realize. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, no more orders. Holy cow, it got late. 4:20, blaze it. My God. Just relax, you little card thing. Okay, there we go. I will sub. You're a cool YouTuber. Mister, I just want to make sure I didn't get missed. My PayPal is Jack Daniel. Is what? Jack Daniels? If that's not a joke and you really are named Jack Daniels, you probably have not been missed. There's always a long wait time. Here is the trainer's failure. And success! It's got Charizard there. Look at that. You pulled a Blastoise. Really nice, man. And that's the holo card attached to the back. So that's kind of a bad thing, actually. Stage 2 War Turtle. Nice. All right. Does it end up well, actually, the back of the card looks clean. Cool. So there's Blastoise. Now, see, this Blastoise can probably be pulled as a holo, just like the War Turtle just got pulled. See, they're both this stage things. So I suspect there's probably a holo Blastoise. There we go, Lady Blastoise. Oh my God. All right, we got the proposition and everyone pull. And finally, Mechanical Mewtwo. I think that's a cool card because it's armored Mewtwo, right? When the oh my god TCC make the emoji list. Oh no, our Pokies. That's what it actually reads if you look at it. It's oh my god, our Pokies. All right. Very good. Pack number 2. Oh! Right off the bat, pulling a wonderful Sticker Charmander card. You gotta grade it. It looks so nice. Well, he's thin on the right, it looks like, actually. All right. He looks really cool, though. He truly does. Racing Cheek to Cheek. Battle Before Lunch. The Battle Renewed. The Stairwell. Woo! All right, the Stairwell. The Rebirth of Ash. Now, I gotta say, I'm looking at these. A lot of these have the same bent corner up on the right side, so I'm sorry for that. Probably just where it sat in the box. Some of them probably got nicked, you know, as the box was handled over the years. Leaving the Nest. We got a holographic Mewtwo there. All right, with this Psychic Eyeballs. They stick so often, yeah. Which is why when you get a Topps 10, it's really meaningful because you're all aware how hard it is to get a 10 from the Topps collection. You know, it's really hard. All right, there we go. Brendan Anastasia. I really like the War Turtle. And imagine if you had pulled, like, Blastoise, actually. That would have been crazy. Brendan! Let's find your bag, Brendan. Where am I going to find a Brendan Anastasia bag? We got a B overflow over here. Let's check that first. Here it is. Now, he also wants the TCC grade to be placed onto his bag. You got it. Sticky, huh? Says Morix. Oh, my God. They legit named the winner, though, before it was pulled. Next up, we got Paul Newman. He says, 1 Nintendo pack. All right, a Nintendo game pack. 1 poker. All right, 1 Nintendo pack. 1 poker card. What do we got in the poker card? Sunflora. Oh, Sunflora. You think the world revolves around you. 2 in the box break. There we go, Paul Newman. All right, cool. So let's see what you got. Come on, Mario Nintendo Topps packs. Pull us a hot one. So there are some really nice Zelda cards in here, and I really like the Mario Bowser card too. Double Dragon. Apparently, even the Double Dragon and the Knockout cards could sell if you get a nice 10 on them. I would never trust that, man. Here is Super Mario 2. Here's The Legend of Zelda. He's got a little flower over there, and it's going to shoot at him. Rescue Zelda and win. You're going to get away more by giving it away. So the G.I. Joe packs that you got, Mr. Plan to sell them? Yeah, I think that's the plan. Look at this. You pulled a lovely Super Mario Brothers. That's the last card. The front looks really clean. Well, no, see, there's a bend on that corner, isn't there? That's what I'm saying, man. These got square corners. It is hard to get a 10 out of these packs, these Nintendo game packs. It is a real challenge. All right, but you know what? The poker card's almost always very clean. Paul Newman, let's find your bag. I like that card, though, that Mario card. And there's a lot of lower graded Mario Topps pack cards on the market, which means people will grade them anyways. G.I. Joe to the moon. That's right. Faisal Muhammad, he says, 1 Sadness Ablaze. 1 Sadness Ablaze. And 1 Evolving Cries. 1 Evolving Cries. Very sad. Sneak. All right, guys, remember, no more orders. We're all done taking orders for the night. I got to wrap up by 5 and get some shipping done. Gyarados. Man. All right, Gyarados. We'll give you a sleeve. Just for you, Gyarados. Just because we like you. All All right, we got the deck sleeves. And from the darkness, you pull Thievel. 2 packs, 1 pull. It's not bad. Heard some guy named Shine has a bunch of G.I. Joe for sale. What? All right, Faisal with an F. Here we are. He just oozed the stereotypical TikTok influencer. Who's a stereotypical TikTok influencer? Not me. I'm different from the other girls. Give me a minute. I'm going to add some more slabs up here onto the table. So we have... Oh, right. I couldn't decide on the scissor. That's why he's not in there. So we have Mewtwo, Arceus Dialga-Palkia, Lugia from Team Up, and Venusaur Snivy. So those cards need pricing. Next up, we got Matthew Hayes. He says, this is my first time trying Slab Away. He wants the Hidden Fates Umbreon. Ooh. Oh. Here it is. All right, so it was for $225, and that's going to be Matthew Hayes. Give me a minute, Matthew. All right, you're all set up. Let me put your name on the back. And now you can make any payment you want for 6 months, but it has to be half paid off by 3 months, okay? Sweet. And now we refresh. How do you find out what slabs you have for sale, says Eric. How do you find out what slabs you have for sale? I used to post it in Discord, but I've really been too busy. Thanks, mister, says Matthew. No problem, Matthew. How does that work? With Slab Away, you're allowed to pick out 1 slab, just 1, and pay it down over 6 months. You get the card at the price it was at that time. Some people, the problem I run into with the Slab Away is they start to pay it off, and then if the slab happens to fall in price over time, they don't want to pay it off anymore. You know what I mean? And so that is a real challenge with the Slab Away right now. I can see all the slabs that stayed the same price or went up in price, they all get paid off. And the ones that go down in price, especially the ones that go down in price the very most, they definitely don't get paid off. So I'm having a lot of trouble with that. You know, it's funny because there's like a $25 reserve fee, and that's supposed to make it worth my time. But it's more like it really just covers the cost of my losses on cards that ended up falling in price, because when somebody cancels or they don't pay, I then got to take it back off the market and put it back up for sale, and I've lost all the value of the card by waiting on it. And that's why when I started Slab Away, I talked about how I knew the biggest problem with the Slab Away is that there's going to be speculation. People are going to reserve the card, and then if it goes up, they're going to pay for it. If it goes down, they're not going to want to pay for it. So that was the problem I knew beforehand that was going to be a big problem. And yeah, it played out. You could pretty quickly figure out who was going to pay for their card and not going to pay for their card. It had a lot to do with whether it's going to change in price. It's not really a good thing. That's why we have a cancellation fee too. So if you cancel, you don't get your $25 back, your initial $25, and then I charge $20 for the cancel, and then you get whatever's left over back. So the cancellation fee is kind of high. Adrian Torres says, hello, mister. I want 3 Shining Fates. All right, you got it. This is for Adrian Torres and 3 Shiny Stars. Oh, going for the double Charizard pull. It's possible you could pull Charizard out of these and then these as well. It would be, you could pull both of them, really. That'd be nuts. Sneep. And Sneep. And Sneep. Lots of Sneeps going on over here. Very good. Zacian. Some hollows. We got Dragapult. All right. Pack number 2. Urshifu. Here's Zacian again. And we got Lapras. Now we got a pull. How about that? Is beautiful Reshiram. Here's Zapdos. Hey, pulling Cinderace. That's pretty good, actually. All right, Cinderace is a nice shiny pull. Congratulations. Okay, we'll go ahead and sleeve these up. We'll sleeve these up. These are those code cards. You could actually grade your code cards. Bet you there's no one out there with the complete code card collection because they're not willing to spend the money on the grading. Here's Buzel and Delmise. How much for the legendary tag team? Here we are. Sweet. I haven't priced them yet, okay? So you just have to wait till I price them. Here's Ditto. And Dartrix. Very nice. That's for Adrian Torres. He says, this is my first time. Really, Adrian? Let's get you a fresh bag then. Nice to meet you, Adrian. Adrian! Oh, the neighbor's dog's going crazy. I wonder what that's all about. There we go. How tired are you guys on a scale of 1 to tired? Are you in super sleepy mode? You don't have to lie about it. Pablo Jimenez. I have a bag. He wants 16 Chilling Reigns. That's a lot of Chilling Reigns, man. Dude, we just constantly get those bots. What is up with those bots, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18. We got 18. Oh, he didn't want 18. He just wanted 16. All right, let me go ahead and recount this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There we go. All right, Mr. Pablo. Oh, no. Our Pokies. They're open. Let's see what we got. Has popped my Pokey Cherry. Oh, my God. Pop. Popping Pokey Cherries since 2019. Another 2 years of this. I have like a 5-year anniversary. Everyone in my house has COVID except for me. I'm just sitting here and waiting for it to happen. Oh, man, that sucks, man. Dude, we had 11 siblings in my family, and if one kid got the cold, you were just waiting to die. You're like, oh, no. It's my turn eventually. You definitely got it. There was no escaping it. You were definitely going to get the cold. Mr. should make cancellation $50. Yeah, I've thought about having a variable condition for cards that are more expensive because I risk to lose more on an expensive card over time. You know, because cards like that can fall by $100 to $1,000 real fast. And so the cancellation fee being higher on a card like that actually makes a lot of sense. Here's Passimian. I could make the cancellation fee the difference in the market price. Both my dad and mom had 11 siblings, so my family is massive. Yeah, you must have a really big family. Here's Sandaconda. Look at that Sandaconda. I know you're dying to grade Sandaconda VMAX. He goes for like a bazillion, mister. We got Scroll of the Skies. You got COVID on your birthday. It's your birthday. Free COVIDs. All right. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Dad. We got Aaron. I would say making 3 months to pay it off would make a difference. Here's the Viper. True. You know, I feel like that might not be enough to make the service worthwhile, though. You know, people want, in my opinion, people want to use a service where they get a long period of time to pay it off. But yeah, the speculation becomes a big issue. Yeah, maybe I will end Slab Away. I'm thinking about it. Because really, people only pay it off when it goes up in price. They don't like to pay it off if it goes down in price. Pablo Jimenez. All right, let's go find your bag. And I can't control whether a card goes up or down in price. That's just whatever happens in the card market happens. So I can't predict that. maybe the cancellation fee should just be the difference in the price of the card when they go to cancel. So if the card is $200 when they start and is $200 when they want to cancel, they just get all their money back. You know what I mean? But if the card is $100 when they start and $80 when they cancel, they don't get all their money back. They get their money back minus $20 because that's the difference in the card price. So that would probably help. All right, Mr. Pablo, let's get you a label, man. Pablo Jimenez. Let's grab your email. Print. Slab you a Charmander. All right, let me go get one. So speaking of which, speaking of slab away, this beautiful Lugia is $250. Did the large change? It's gonna, but we don't know what to. This Arceus Dialga Palkia is $198. Oh, that Mewtwo's awesome, man. This Mewtwo is going to be an even $200. And this Venusaur Snivy is unusual. I did not expect it to be this cheap. It is really only $72. Wow. All right, that's Venusaur Snivy full art. That is way cheaper than I thought it'd be. Crazy. All right, there we go. This is a surprisingly pricey card, and that's because people love Lugia. That's the Team Up Holo Lugia. All right, let's move on. Carlos Fernandez Orozco, 10 of the EV Heroes. Hunting for that alt art. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that box is empty. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, cool. Good luck with your pulls, Mr. Carlos. Only the hottest pulls for our friend Carlos. Sneep. Don't you lie to me, Mr. Eric Gonzalez, like a crazy Cali with Charmanders around your house. What are you talking about? All right, there we are. Oops. Mr. Carlos. Cold. Cold. Here's Vaporeon. Whee! We should edit cosplay to this emote so we can have our, oh no, our waifies emote. Our waifus. Here's another card. We've got a beautiful Glaceon. Is it no more orders? Yeah, I'm afraid it's no more orders. It's 4:41 a.m., so I need to quickly finish out the remaining orders and head off to sleep so that I could be fresh and ready for the next day. So I can be up and seize the day. Ah, no secret pull. I'm sorry, Carlos. No luck there. You got a lovely Sylveon, though. Look at Sylveon. She's mad. Sylveon looks mad because you didn't pull the secret rare. All right, Mr. Carlos. Here's your bag. But it's already the next day, mister. Guess no more orders. You could always order a slab, by the way, but that's it. Slabs are still for sale even when no orders are called. That's because they're very easy to process. Liam Strawford, 3 sign showdowns. It's saying... he doesn't even know how to say it right. Not a true wait. Not a true Super Dragon Ball fan. I think it's Dragon Ball Super. Good morning, good night. Have a nice day. Oh, thanks, man. Liam wants international shipping. Damn. All right. Let me start by closing out this software, getting it restarted. All right, Liam. Mr. Liam's got cauliflower? You got SS cauliflower. Wow, that's the one that I wanted. All right, and then you have Hit Universe 6 and Ultimate Minus Energy Powerball. He placed the lotto. That's cool. Very relatable. And finally, Vegeta's Powerball. Wow. Vegeta also plays the Powerball? How relatable. That's for Mr. Liam. You got a big bag, Liam. So let me go grab it. Where did we last put it? Not up here. You must have been over here. Carrier rates are changing. You don't say. Okay, so you're not in here. So you must be in this last box. I ordered new on slab. I'll be honest with you, Liam, that's a heavy bag. So if you paid only $18 for the live shipping, it's not going to be enough. Your bag is definitely a heavy bag. It's quite heavy. Let me see if there's anything we can remove from it to save you money. All right, so I don't even know. Even if we removed all the hollows, it might not be enough. Yeah, so even if we remove all these, it won't be enough. Your bag's going to go over the 8 ounces and cost $32 to ship, okay? I'll send the extra now. No problem. The other thing, I guess the other thing I could have done is I could have removed some of the old, like you got these old Dragon Ball Z cards, like this pack right here. And this pack has no holographic card in it. So if you didn't want the non-hollows, if you removed enough of those, that would probably make your bag light enough. Here we are, Liam Strawford. If he paid for the product, why are you charging him for shipping? Well, because international shipping, unfortunately, is really expensive. All right, let me go ahead and print a label. I wish that international shipping was very cheap. I like international shipping a lot. I like that we can trade cards across the world. You know, that makes the whole hobby larger for everyone. So being able to trade across the world is a great thing, but it is just a fact that shipping is really pricey whenever it has to go airborne over a giant ocean for like 16 hours. You know what I mean? All right, let's see. Living in the UK, I need to visit the UK. Oops. All right, let me grab your email. Well, this was a relatively fast label to make, actually. Took very little time. Every time I see anything Eevee now, all I hear is, Eevee, what? Thank you so much, Mr. Liam. I highly appreciate it, man. And now we're going to go make your bag a heavy label right now. All right, cool. There we go. One international label. I've gotten so fast at making those. There's so much data you have to fill out because they require so much more. They got to have that custom form. They want all your information. Holy Jesus. All right, very good. Next up, we got Mr. Big Lance. He says, hello, Mr. I already have a bag. Can I get 8 of the King's Court? Give me a minute. All right, 8 King's Court. There we go. So there's 4, and then he needs 4 more, right? Liam says, thanks, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Liam. I appreciate it. One, 2, 3, and 4. Eight King's Court. I want to do a whistling duet album with Mr. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Collector's Rare Lego. Scrap Twin Dragon. Crystal Girl. Court of Cards. XYZ Hyper Cannon. White Rose Cloister. Hyper Galaxy. Crystal Girl again. And Xiaofeng Phantom of the Yang Zing. Mr. Big Lance, I think that's a tough round. I didn't see one golden colored card come out. I think that means you got a cold round of Yu-Gis that time. 2 Merlin stickers as well. So before we feel bad, let's get him those Merlin stickers and see how they work out. Maybe pull the hottest Merlin stickers right here. Okay, we got 1. Coldest packs ever. You got Jinx. Hey, there's Ash and Pikachu. You got this lovely holographic sticker. Now remember, PSA actually grades these stickers. Every one of these stickers is gradable. Okay, here we go on pack number 2. These are all gradable. Marowak, right on these nuts. Here's Tangela. Lovely Tangela. Tangela's like an escaped spaghetti and meatball, isn't it? The Japanese would make a monster like frickin' Tangela. Oh my God. So that's for Mr. Big Lance. He says, I've already got a bag. All right, let's go grab your bag. I think that the Ash and the Pikachu is actually a really solid pull from the stickers. Big T, Big Lance. Here we are. I have a Holo Charizard and regular Charizard from, I believe, Evolving Skies. Are they any good? What? From Evolving Skies? I believe that's not accurate. There is no Charizard in Evolving Skies. All right, next up, we have Joran Estrada. He says, 2 of the King's Court. All right, 2 King's Court. This is where Joran Estrada swoops in with just 2 packs and snipes. You ready, Joran? Wow, that's interesting. Somebody must have ordered these earlier, and then you guys must have been encouraged to open them yourselves. You're like, oh, King's Court, I want to open some of those. All right, King's Court. Rescue Rabbit. Oh my God, it is a snipe. I was just joking. Oh my Lord, he's got one of the collector arts. Collector rares. That's full art Rescue Rabbit for Joran Estrada. Unbelievable, Joran. Joran couldn't have predicted that somebody was about to open these cards before him. You guys ordered just a minute apart from each other, too. Oh, and he gets the golden card too. Evalzar Dolka. My God, dude. That's exactly how card opening works. Adrian says, wow. I feel like I got to show you because you almost won't believe me because it's weird. People don't order a lot of King's Court. It's pretty rare to order it. But yeah, I mean, here's Big Lance, and then here's Joran right after. And look, they ordered like within a minute of each other. So it's just like, that's fate, I guess. Jesus. All right, this goes into Joran's bag. And where is Joran Estrada going to be located? I feel like Joran will be... Joran Estrada. I have a tiny bag, TY. Let's check over here. Nope, you're not in there. Okay. So you could alternatively be in pretty much any of these boxes. That's no good. Joran Estrada. Damn. I don't know where your bag got sorted into. It's going to take a while, I think, guys. Give me a sec. Oh, here he is. Joran Estrada. I feel like you should be in the other box, to be honest. We're going to place you over here. All right. I don't know if that's going to make things harder. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop says 2 Chilling Reigns. Now, here's the guy with the name Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop in his name, and he's opening Pokies. Pure luck. If Big Lance didn't order, he would have gotten cold pulls. Yeah. Looks like a $50 collector rare. Nice. That's a good snipe, because he only opened 2 packs to grab it, and if it grades 10, it could do even better than 50. Here's Volcarona. All right, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, that's going to be 2 hollows. Jesus, the wait time is insane. It's gotten really bad these days, Chrisbot. But especially tonight, we had both a box break and we also had the large activated. Keller Smith says, ship my 2 slabs. Daddy, I have no bag. You got it, Keller Smith? Keller Smith. Here we are. You know what I would like to do in the future, guys? My future plan for the channel. Again, I really want to hire people at this point. And I want to have somebody help set up the stream for me every day and do the shipping. And so I just walk right in and do the stream. And if I have that set up, maybe I can do 2 streams a day. And I know for a fact, when you stream twice a day, the line is not as bad at night as a result. Luis Oyervides, he says 5 Vivid. You got it, Luis Oyervides. 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we are. Good luck, Luis. They're from Vivid Voltage. What's up, Ronaldo? You got some Vivid Voltage Charizards? Were you going to send them over to me so I can smooch them? Smooch. Mr. Buy Me for 69K. What? All right. Go tomorrow. For those of you who have only just joined into the stream, tomorrow, or technically today, I mean, so later today, because it's, oh, there we go, Jirachi. What the hell? It was so weird. Like my hands went to the back of the pack. It's almost like there were too many cards in that pack. So there's Jirachi. Great pull. That's for Luis Oyervides, by the way. But yeah, so my wife and I, at 2 p.m. today, we're going to go looking at a house that we might purchase as a rental unit. And so people will be able to apply for work and rent at the same time. And you'll have you'll have a way to just move straight out here. You know what I mean? That's why we're thinking about this. Luis Oyervides. There's a few people who are pretty serious about moving out here now. And I can't hire everyone. I'm sorry. Maybe over time, though. But I can't hire everyone. And so we will have to pick someone. I don't really know how. I wish I knew who the best candidate was. But there's about, I would say there's about 5 really serious people at this point. Luis Oyervides. Grab your bag over here. Here we go. I intend for the rent to be cheaper than average out here if you are working for me. So it will work like this, you know, maybe like $100 off per month from the rent compared to, let's say, the cheapest rent out here. And that's because you're helping me with the business, so that is part of your pay, is the cheaper rent. Team Rocket Grunt says, let me get a live custom. Because I realized if you're going to move out here to work for me, you're probably going to rent with somebody. So you're going to rent for some other guy, and he's not going to offer you any kind of discount. Here's Ho-Oh, so I figure we could do that, and that will help people get out here. And I like that a lot. Mr. Team Rocket Grunt, it is a cold one. Next up, we got Ruben Aguilar. He wants one Nintendo game pack and a Don Russ. All right, you got it, man. Nintendo and a Don Russ. I would jump on this opportunity, but I can't leave where my 3-year-old daughter is. Yeah, some people, there is one guy, he's got a wife and a kid, and he wants to come out here. You know, I feel like I can't say yes to him because he wants to take a pay cut to come do the card grading. And I'm telling him, I'm like, look, man, it's very fun, I'm sure, working with Pokemon cards, but I'm worried about your wife and your kid. You don't want to cause distress for your wife and kid. If you're being paid better to do the job you're doing currently, don't come out here and open cards for less, do cards for less money. It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? So I feel bad for him because he seems very excited about the opportunity to work with like Pokemon cards for a living. But at the same time, I'm just thinking, I'm like, man, that seems like it could end very poorly. You know, if your wife's unhappy and your kid, you can't afford things for your kid. So I worry about that kind of stuff. Is darkness ablaze? Well, I had 1 and 1. That puts way too much pressure on you, mister. Oh, look at the piggy. He's got his little spiky armor. I'm scared. Yeah, a pay cut wouldn't make much sense with family to support. Here's Super Macho Man. Yeah, he wants to take almost like a 50% pay cut. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, man, talk it over with your wife, because it's like, I know, I don't think most women would accept that. Wow, this is such a great card. I would hope that you could grade a 10 on a card like this, man. This Legend of Zelda card is definitely one of the chase cards in these game packs. Okay, and we also have Split. All right, there we go. So that is for Ruben Aguilar. What's up, Ruben? Ruben, I haven't had an order from you in a little while. I wonder where your bag went off to. Ruben Aguilar, huh? I didn't give you your own box by chance, did I? I don't think I did. Did we create a new R box? Is that what we did? I think we created a new R box and you went in there. All right, let's see. Ryan, Ruben, gotcha. So we didn't create your own box. Guaranteed swingers every weekend and a nude beach. I'm in. There is a place called Party Cove, and I've heard there's some pretty salacious sexual public activities that occur in the summertime there. 2020 Pokemon Nintendo Creatures Game Freak. Wow. And Game Freak? Jack Daniels is here. He says 5 of the Opus 11. You got it, Jack Daniels. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we're sold out of these soldier return packs, guys. Don't buy any more of them. Evil Chew. There is something very sexy about being in like the warm sunlight in the water. It just feels good, you know what I mean? Cursebot says, that's me. Beach Babes guaranteed. Oh, Beach Babes for days. There's this place we live across from called The Horny Toad and Lazy Gator. And if you go there, you can actually get there from boat. So like we can actually get in our wave runner and then drive the wave runner over there. Why did I just leave this way? I've gone crazy. Here we go. We've got there we go. Do it the right way. Yeah, so we could take our wave runner out there, and it's just young people in bikinis, as far as the eye can see. Young people in bikinis and macho dudes, and it's a club basically. They're both clubs, and all the young people flock to those points. So it's very crazy if you make it out there. Ooh, Barrett. But will the house that the employee lives in be near the Beach Babes? I guess so, yes. Yes, I would describe it that way. All right, very nice. I mean, Lake of the Ozarks really small. That's something you have to understand. You can travel all around the lake like in 30 minutes. So you're never really that far from any point in the lake. The lake itself is huge, but I mean, like you can go to most places in about 30-minute drive. Jack Daniels. Let's find Jack Daniels' bag. For sure. Sign me up. I'm on my way over. Let's see. I wish I could record it. I should record me driving from my house to Lazy Gator. It's really not a long drive. I don't have a bag. Oh, mister! You trying to trick me? All right. I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and put this in a bag. No crazy pulls this time, Mr. Jack. I only seen one nude beach in my life. You know, I remember being a kid and there was a nude beach in Florida, and my mom was like trying to shield our eyes. She's like, let's get out of here. They're nude. I was like, why? There we go, Mr. Jack. Thanks, Jack. Gregory Powers. Ship my box and Charizard slab. Save my Star Wars Sexy Wicks and V-Climax Charizard cards for grading. Oh, man. What a pain. Let's grab this. So, you want me to do what? These orders always make me work. Sexy Wicks? Like, what does that even mean? V-Climax Charizard cards? All right. This is basically a bag sort is what it is. And we got a fee for bag sort. Let's see. Got one more order. Look at this. Like, what, am I going to sort through this for your Sexy Wicks? This has got to be a bag sort order in order to have me do this. Because, you know, if it was like a small bag, I could probably do this pretty fast. But this is a huge bag, man. Let's see. Here we are. Just trying to get your signature cards, maybe. It is a bag sort, because think about it. What you're actually having me do is pick out all your best cards. That's a bag sort. Yeah, he wants to keep some of the gradable cards and ship the bulk. But in order to find the gradable cards, I'm doing what I call a bag sort. All right, keep this Charizard over here. And the reason this is important is because it actually takes a lot of time out of the stream to do this. You know, you got people who are waiting like over 2 hours, so let's see. Save my Star Wars Sexy Wicks and V-Climax Charizard cards for grading my hits bag to the table. Okay. Did someone say more time? Raise the price. I know, right? Well, I can't stream for so long that I get a back injury from over sitting, you know what I mean? But let's see. So, weird. Did he have a hits bag? So we got these signature cards, Gloria, Charizard, some Sexy Star Wars, and the Millennial Falcon. I didn't see specifically a hit box for him, hit bag. So I guess I'll ship out the rest. Alone 3 in the morning. What? What's up, Casey? Casey's here. All right, here we go. Mister, try squatting. I'm a squat one out, mister. All right, let's go ahead and create a label for Gregory Powers. And we're going to go with a padded envelope, I believe. Can you save that Mewtwo for me if you can? It definitely cannot do that. It's just first come, first serve, I'm afraid. Eero Tallgender, he says, hi there. Got really bad headache afterwards from COVID. Had to leave from work. Feels like my head could break. Man. He says, one hot live custom. Mr. Eero, let's get that. Hot custom. Don't forget my slab. No problem, man. The slab is added in at the shipping table, so you will definitely not be missed. Ooh, look at this. So one large and one sub. Now, this is a large pull. We've changed the large pull slightly. The way a large pull works now, you get onto the sublist, Eero, Toljander, and you get onto the main list as well. Now, I tell you what, I don't know how many spots are going to be in the new main list because we don't know what the new card's going to be. But let's go ahead and create a new main list, and we'll just add more spots onto it as necessary when we actually pick the slabs out. So we're going to call this the large, because we know we're going to host another large, right? What's up? Oh, the live grading? Yeah, that's still available. It was for $89. Did I take it down? You make it sound like it's not there anymore. So we're going to say there's 18 spots for now. Now, Nathaniel Larson's the first one in. And the next person in is Eero. So Eero has a spot directly onto the list. Wow, congratulations, Eero. That was very hot. So this is valued, this card's valued at about $120. That's what it is. So it's about $120. Cool. Now you can throw this away finally. So this is the new large. Nathaniel and Eero are already on it. Mr. Tired, I'm a little tired. So, one live, one evolving, one vivid. Chunkachu. All right, good luck. Mister, it's not there, mister. I got to put it back on there then. Maybe it didn't get saved from last time. Yeah, so the instant grading is going to continue to be a thing. I don't know why it's not there. I got to make some money grading because I got to save up a lot of money to buy a forensic machine so you guys can start sending cards in. Eero Toljander. Eero, let's see. I want you guys to be able to send cards in so that when we hire people to do the card grading, they can have access to all the cards that you guys choose to grade here from the table, but also all the cards that are sent in publicly. So if there's a lot of public mail-ins, we'll be able to test those cards out for authenticity. He paid $300 for the last large. Now he only paid $20. Congrats, Eero. And he got the Feraligatr. No, Eero didn't get the Feraligatr, did he? That was Eero Suokas, a totally different guy. Marcel Torres says, hey, mister, can you grade that Rayquaza EX you just pulled? It should have a grade paid for it. Don't care if it's a 9. Perfect. Sounds good, Marcel. All right, Marcel Torres. Hey, mister, I put Mewtwo GX Secret on Sabaway. All right. Secret menu item? Very sure. All right. Wait, did I grab the right bag? Oh, baby. Doesn't that look good? Man, that looks good. I think that is the best Rayquaza EX in Roaring Skies, in my opinion. All right, so we're going to strike through that to suggest you've already used it. Mr. Marcel. My lord. You ever show the girls that you got that card? They're going to go crazy, man. They're going to be like, oh my, your Rayquaza is so ferocious. Mister, I'll do it right now if you have a Charizard card or if you can sign a card for me. You know, we're shutting down for the night. I appreciate it, though, Casey. That's really generous of you. But I'm going to wrap up for the night and maybe tomorrow night, though, okay? There we go. Go sleep, mister. Not good for your health. Yeah, I agree. So this is a regular grade. Let me go put it with that cloud. Next up, we have Jordan Bruno. Can I get 3 custom Spankies? Oh, you're going to get the Spankies, all right, because we just pulled the hit out. 1, 2, and 3. Ah, man, that's cold. Were there any hits for today's stream? Yeah, there were some hits. I'm pretty sure there were. I think there were. He also wants 1 spot on the sub list. You got it. Jordan Bruno. Jordan, that was really rough, man. You called no orders, you said. Yes, I called no orders. We typically always call no orders at the same time, so it should not come as a surprise to anyone at this point, because I called them at the same time. I gave you the free spot, Jordan, So you got a bonus spot in here that's valued at $20. Daniel Ramos, 1 showdown from Dragon Ball. Okay, give me a minute. Daniel Ramos, 1 evolution. Okay, let me grab you an evolution. I do have a bag, he says. Sounds good, Daniel. Sleep. All right, Daniel. What is this baby doing? What do we got? Oh! Android 13 mission begins, and that's just a common. You can still order frog legs, though. That's right. Chicken of the swamp. Here's full power Frost. Oh, my God. 180 Mr. Nuggets. What? Do. Daniel. Oh, Daniel. Let's find your bag. He says, I do have a bag. Those cards look great. Yeah, the Dragon Ball, not the Dragon Ball. No, I said that right. The Dragon Ball cards. They look fantastic. Definitely well designed. The TCC grading job is the new large. Oh, yeah? Oh, my God. Tammy Lowe says, I'm not giving up 5 Opus 1s. You got it, Tammy. Anything for Tammy. Never going to give you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tammy, you might as well just have me save you the rest of the box if you don't pull the legendaries here. Mister, you look great. Oh, thank you. I feel great. Yeah, I'm seeing the doctor on Thursday for a general checkup. Doesn't that make you nervous? It's like you're waiting for the doctor to tell you something's wrong. It's like if you feel healthy, you don't want to see the doctor because you're like, no, nothing's wrong. So, all right, let's see what we got. Chocobo, Tifa. Here's Ifrit. All right, and a round of non-hollows. Pack number 1 is Ifrit. All right, and let me go grab, give me a second, some penny sleeves. Alex says, like when the doctor puts on gloves. What are you talking about, Alex? All right, let's see what we got. Lightning. That's actually a really good pull. So you got Lightning Hollow from Opus 1. Hold on, what is this? What is this music playing? I get tired of this song so much. Now I'm starting to detect it when it first begins. Devout. All right, perfectly not the card we want. 2 packs left, Tammy. I'm scared. Mister, I did pay for you to grade in the live stream. Would you take the live stream to watch you? No, I would not do that. The grading, it will always remain a private thing, okay? Here's Nora. Waka Flocka Flame. All right. So just like PSA doesn't walk around showing off its grading, we've got to keep it private. That's the secret sauce for the grading, okay? Here's Cloud. You got Lululemons. Lulu, Hecatonchier, and Vaughn. All right, there you go. Woo! Yeah, it's got to remain private, the process for grading the card. And it will remain private for the rest of time. If you work for me, you'll know how it all works. That would be cool, right? All right, here's Cloud. Lulu Ahadi. Tifa. And Chocobo. Forgot my feed lagged. Put, hey, Mister, it's Jacob Kai. Didn't see you grab my Rayquaza to grade out of my bag earlier in the stream. Jacob Kai, did you order a grade and I missed it? All right, here we go. And it's Lululemons. Where can you get Holo Live trading cards? At the mall. I go to Christopher Banks at the mall. And then I go to Gymboree. All right, let's put these in here. Still no legendaries. Wowee. You want me to just save you the whole box, Tammy? Since you're going through the box anyways? Tammy, wasn't lightning a good hit? Yes, but it wasn't a legendary. The legendary is what we want. Don't forget, if you go to work for TCC, you get to move to the beautiful Ozarks. I thought you grabbed a Rayquaza to grade earlier. Should be in the grade box. Lightning is okay, says Tammy. Yeah, lightning's solid. Not as good as a legendary. There's no Jacob Kai over here. So let's find that bag of yours, Jacob. Jacob Kai. Jacob Kai, you're saying you paid for grading on a Rayquaza. Is that the case? Oh, I see. One of these probably. Both of these. That's pretty off center. Oh, they're both off center. Jacob, they're both off center. This is not going to grade 10, Jacob. You want me to stop and save your money? I know you want me to save your money. Yay! Special TCC grading where he can save your money when you're going to lose it. PSA wouldn't have done that. So we'll say you got a TCC grade. I can still send it out if you want, but I can tell from the off-centering that will not be a 10. So we can put a stop to that real fast. Jack Daniels, 2 packs of Opus 1. Oh my God, Tammy, you got competition. All right. This is for Mr. Jack Daniels. Let's see what you got. So we always check for like Cloud here. Here's Black Mage, Yuna, Hades, Lebrow, and Layla. And pack number 2. Well, just Monk, really. Wow, a lot of cold ones so far. Oh no! Our cold ones. They're Pokies. What is this box? This is the story of a girl. This is Opus 1. Still nothing. What the hell? Well, there's still plenty of packs in the box. The box is only about halfway opened. That's why. How many packs left? Hold on. There we go. And this is how many packs are left. Okay, it's a little less than half, actually. There's only like 2 legendaries in a box, right? Or is it like 1 legendary? Next up, we got Jesse Kirby, who says 2 in the Roaring Skies. It feels like it's 2. I actually don't know what the rules are for the old box Opus 1. Is it possible to get one with no legendaries? Boop. Next up, we got Lorenzo Shrub, 1 XY Evo, and 2 Fusion Strikes. All right. Hurry, Mom. He's about to give away free packs. All I have to say is me. How would someone get around working for you? I'm a UK resident. There's no good grading companies here. And they have had bad labeling issues delayed for 2 months. Yeah. Are you talking about sending cards in? Is that what you mean? You want to send cards in? Or did you mean you want to move over here and work? Because I think it would not, I don't think it would work out if you wanted to come, unless you came over here illegally or something, but probably that's a bad idea. God, the United States is crazy about that though, so I have no clue, but don't do that. If you're just wanting to send cards over for grading, you'll have to wait for me to open it for public grading, which will take time because we need to buy a forensic machine first. Here's Butt Free and Eevee and Frostmoth. I didn't know Final Fantasy boxes are huge. How many packs are in there? There are 36 packs in a box. All right. So that's for our friend Lorenzo. Where do we have that new L box? Bet it's over here. Tammy, I was rooting for you, Tammy. I think Tammy should have pulled both the Hollow Cloud and the Hollow Sephiroth. That seems the most fair, if you ask me. Next up, we have Harry Kennison. Can I get 2 movie tops? 2 movie tops. And international shipping plus 14 paid for my heavy bag. Now, Harry Kennison, I got to have your phone number too, okay? I don't know if you're watching still, Harry Kennison, but I can't create a label unless I have your phone number. One of those requirements for international, okay? Forgot to say I have a big bag. No problem, man. But yes, in order to create the label, I got to get that phone number. You can send me a penny message with your phone number in it. What's your most popular set other than Pokemon? Pukemon. Sneep. All right. All right, let's see what happened. Oh, look at that Charmander, man. Love it. Awakening. The tail end of the race. I like that one because it's got Charizard there, right? Now you pull this lovely Charmander, and I think the hollow's behind it. There we go. That came unstuck pretty easily. Maybe your Charmander is a 10. Nice. Okay, we also have this hollow card called the Best of the Best. It's not looking like it's in too good a condition, sadly. You have your sticker card. It is the Butterfree, Caterpie, and Metapod one. I have that same Charmander from when I was a kid. Neat. All right, Ash and Company and the Tears of Pokemon. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. All right, number 2. Well, you know, I talked to my wife about if we got an office for card grading going out here in Lake of the Ozarks, and we had somebody running it, like he was head manager or whatever you want to call it, and he was doing a good job, she and I could try and open up another office out in the UK. So we've talked about that, because that would be the next place to go. Ooh, Dragonite. All right, and the hollow card's behind the Dragonite. Sticky, though. Peacemaker Pikachu. Okay, let's go ahead and sleeve this up. Why is that Pikachu so expensive? He is actually a secret rare. He's a secret rare card from Black and White era, 2011. So if anything, the question is, why doesn't he cost more money? Probably because more people don't know about him. That's probably the only reason. Here's Ivysaur. And here is Trapped Charizard. There we go. Cool. All right. By the way, I thought that was a good round, Mr. Harry Kennison. There we go. Mr. talks faster than I can type. So check it out. You end up with this Charizard Topps card, but you also got this Charizard Topps card as well. The Charmander is great. Ivysaur is okay. Obviously not as popular as Charmander. Now, your 2 hollow cards do suffer from the typical, whatever this little white strip is. You got one there, you got one here, and look at that. So I don't know what those are really going to be worth, but the Dragonite pull is actually really solid, and the stickers are good too. All right. Now, you said you got a large bag, huh? All right. That will be, probably still be over here if I had to guess. What time is it? It's 5:26 right now. Oh my God. Yeah, no more orders, guys. We're all done for the night. Looking for Henry's bag. Oh, okay. So you weren't there. Maybe you do have a heavy bag. Give me a minute. Let's see if I can locate it. If I had a heavy H bag, it would probably be in this vicinity. You saw he's got a lot of stuff over here. Here's an Irvin, Heifer, GJM, Oh, I found you. All right, here we are. Yeah, you got a big fat bag, don't you? Nice of you to drop by. I'm glad you're picking up your cards. Got 4 booster boxes. Mike's side's here. Mike's side's the first official employee, if you think about it. I gotta get you paperwork, Mr. Mike's side. I think there's all kinds of paperwork that has to be filled out, and then I have to claim that you're working for me, and then I have to pay like extra taxes, and then I think you'll end up paying taxes too as well. Income taxes, although I don't know if you guys pay income taxes. There we go. I think you do. All right, let's put this back. Wow, that was a lot of trouble finding that bag. That was a lot of work. Cool. I'm waiting for Dustin's Opus 1 pack. I don't mind being paid under the table. Oh my God. All right, there we go. Harry Kennison. Now, Harry said he is sending a penny order, a penny message, so that he can get me that phone number. Let me log in. We're gonna go to international orders. Just checking. Okay, so we've never shipped you before, so we're making a fresh label. All right, I'm putting it together right now, Mr. Harry. I'm using your address in PayPal, okay? All right, very good. I'm grabbing your email. Yay! So your email will receive the tracking number, and I'm grabbing your phone number. Almost done. Oh, and the software's freezing up. That's good. It's almost there. I hit the print button and now the software's frozen. Come on, man. All right, well, while we're waiting to see if that unfreezes, Jesus, let's check the next order while we wait for that. Dylan Cranfield, 5 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dylan. And 1 Roaring Skies and $1 to charity. Oh, thanks, man. There you go, Dylan. Come on, man. That's right, $12.35. Dustin Jones. Oh, hold on. Let's not move on to Dustin Jones. We got to actually open this. Oh, man. My software for printing the label is just frozen. This is making me sad. I went through so much trouble to create that label. Let's see what's in here. Imagine going through all that trouble and then the software freezes. Mister, what do you use as a phone holder for your camera? A really cheap stand. I had to buy a fancy stand. I just don't have the money. What's up, Justin Huerta? We got Reggie Lecca for Dylan Cranfield. You ready? Dylan Cranfield. We're opening your cards. His third leg. My God. There we go. Here's Zorwork. Here is Espeon. It's Lespeon. Mr. User Pokemon Bulk as a stand. Oh my God, that's stupid. Here's Tentacool. Wow, that's very cool. And Rogan Roller. Sweet. You're live from your phone? It's me, TCC, and we're live from my phone. Welcome to the latest Poke stream. We're going to open all the Pokies. A bulk throne. That sounds like a good idea. Let's see. Dylan Cranfield. If only we knew where his bag was. If only there weren't 3D boxes. It'd be cool if we can add a graphics that says no more orders on the corner. True. Although, it's never really been a big problem. Here we are. Oh, it's been a little while, huh, Dylan? Your bag was buried a little bit. Build it and they will come. What? That'd be cool, gluing cards together to make a chair. There we go. How could he be live from your phone and also my phone? Sus. Dustin Jones. 5 fusions. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 chilling. Glad you don't yell like PokeRev. Oh my God. And 1 Opus 1. All right. Good luck, Mr. Dustin. Dustin, it seems like you have a fair chance to hit a legendary. Did we hit a legendary out of this set already? See, I don't even know all the legendaries in this set. You've got Hades Hollow. All right, here's Hades. Also, Terra and Aron, Duke, and Vanille. Man, watching you guys open these makes me want to just run out and grab the graded one. Just go grab a graded version of like the Cloud or something. All right. That's for Dustin. Oh, Dustin. Let me just check up on this label again. It's really frozen. That's so sad. I'm probably going to have to shut this down and then remake the label. Killing me over here. All right, let's see what happens here. Tammy's keeping track. Snip. That's the Auron that went for 115 on eBay. All right, here's a Snip. Damn, at least Hades looks cool. He does look cool. We need TCC We Cross slabs on the table. PSA 10, though. You're killing me, Smalls! All right, let me try to do... Will this really not work? There we go. Internet postage application is not responding. Let's say wait for the program to respond. My God, I'm so sad. Imagine doing all that work to create a label, and a label won't print. Dynamo. So, Dustin Jones, I heard you wanted me to pull all the good ones, probably both of them. Here's Pansage. You can get a bot for your channel. I could do that. That's one of the things I could do. Here's Frostlass. It's Clara. Is it Clara or Clara? Hey, that's a good pull, man. That's a Waifumon right out of Chilling Rain. We got Slow King. He's very slow, just like my updates to the stream setup. Mister needs a new, powerful laptop. Here's Echoing Horn. And Chalk. Rudy's got the chalk. What? And Tornadoes. I haven't watched a Rudy video in a while. Buy TCC Grader so Mister can update his laptop. I'm sure Nightbot is a good bot. Everyone keeps telling, hey, mister, why don't you have Nightbot? Maybe I don't want Nightbot. Maybe I want AlexBot. You ever thought of that? I'm just kidding. Any Demon Slayer fans here? Me. All right, Dustin Jones. Now I got to go looking for Dustin Jones. What is this? The song that never ends? The wait for program to respond won't work. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't tell me that. Tell me it'll work. Give me hope. Give me false hope. Let's go take a quick look. Yeah, we're closing program. That's sad. Dude, that's so stupid. All right, so we're going to have to remake its label. Let me go ahead and open the software back up. Dude, who makes the software for this label company is so bad. It's always been bad. It's never been, like, good. All right, there's Tornadus. All right, I've gone ahead and refreshed. Let's see who was after Dustin Jones. If there's an Alex bot, he can counter all those Russian bots. I can't believe how many orders came after Dustin Jones. So we got Mr. Inpeng, who wants a shiny star. Here you go, Mr. Inpeng. All right. We got Inteleon. Oh, my God. That's a stun Fisk if I ever saw one. Huge snipe, man. That's a snipe. Holy moly, man. We're Luigi fight. What? Oh, no. Our Luigis. Boop. It looks like you've donated your hollows in the past, Mr. Inpeng. Mister, you're past your bedtime. Yeah. It's not terrible. I mean, I got to save up some money anyways if we're going to try and buy a rental unit. Joshua says the Arceus for Slab Away. All right, this is for Joshua Sprumont. What's up, Joshua? All right, let's see. Joshua Sprumont. And we'll say Dialga, and then we'll say 198. Cool. All right, you've been added to Slab Away. Congratulations. After Joshua, we have Luis Oyervides, who wants the Mewtwo Rainbow Slab Away. All right, that's for Luis Oyervides. Anyone see Ninja Drama? I've never seen Ninja Drama. Mr. Lewis. Let's see, we'll put him right here. January. Luis Oyervides. Mewtwo. 200, I think, for that one. Oh, but you applied $50 to it already, so it's actually 150. All right, there goes. Cool. So after that, we have Liam Strawford. He says extra for shipping. Jordan Bruno, who says for the Espeon slab. All right, very nice. It's a really solid slab. Can you ship all the slabs I have with you? Thank you. Sounds good, Jordan Bruno. Oh, we've never shipped you before, huh? Let me go ahead and open up your PayPal. We're going to be using your default PayPal address, okay? The address that begins with 62, Jordan. Do, 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 do. All right. Probably we're going to use a regional rate box. Now, he says, can you ship all slabs? Yes. Hey, mister, I'm still taking orders. Joking. Going for another 12-hour stream? No, 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 no. All slabs. Nice, man. That's a really solid card, this Espeon. I can definitely see that Espeon becoming hard to find. And so that's kind of the sign that you can expect maybe the price to go up. Steven Demas says he wants to put the Mewtwo onto Slab Away. I apologize, Steven Demas. It is sold. I wish I could sell it to you, but I cannot. Let me go ahead and refund you, Mr. Steven Demas. And now we go back to Harry Kennison. Let's try to make his label again. And I believe that's the end of the stream, guys. So I appreciate you hanging out. I'm just going to get this label made. So it saved his address. Did it save the phone number? No, of course not. That's so annoying, man. Let's open this up. All right, we'll grab your email. And we'll grab your phone number. I really wonder why it broke. All right, we're going to say this is over £1. And we're going to grab first class shipping. Now we fill out the custom form. All right, almost done, almost done. Let's see if it freezes up this time. Hopefully not. Actually, before we print this, let me just check my history to make sure we didn't already... Like, let me make sure it didn't go through, actually, last time. If it went through, I don't want to be double charged for this. Ah, it did go through. Okay, so we're going to cancel the first one. Ah, they almost got me, man. I would have lost $25. Let's see. Jump back here and print. There we go. Excellent. Just asking, before I skip through, did the large happen tonight? Yes, the large did happen. Mr. Ryan. Whew. We are all done with that. And I'm going to go ahead and refresh one more time. Thank you, Mr. Have a good night. Thank you, Mr. Harry. Yep, all done. It was a fun stream. We went for a full 6 hours. I appreciate everyone. I'll be back on tomorrow night. We'll create a new large, so I hope you guys will be there for that. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay?